Hey, man. Jeez, where's my microphone anyway? Good enough. Hear me all right? Your first chat in, so your audio tester. No pressure. Yeah, we'll see about that. Alright, so this is the situation, Mock. We got a tag here, but we also have a queue on EBG. So the choice is stay here with a small party, or go to EBG and risk absolute madness. Because this is a small squad, for sure. We're trying to bust into Bay with 3 people. Actually, just me and the squad commander, because fella just died. Fell over, still left his body. Well, we'll see what's going on over here.
I've got the target. My mobility never felt better.
Dude, seriously.
Your soul is mine.
Oh, the squad is small, but there's a lot of clouding going on. Cool. That's great.
Sniper position secure.
Is that Matt Mercer? Okay, no supplies. Gotta stock up. I was thinking about using my claim tickets to buy an Ascended back piece for Harbinger. Because I'm gonna need to do that at some point anyway, but it's gonna slow down the armor. But I kinda need that Ascended back piece. And I think I have enough tickets to just get it right now. Not the Legendary, but the Ascended. Maybe. I definitely should think about it. I already bought the first piece like a long time ago. But I think the cost goes exponentially up. Well, I don't think, I know. I know that. It's true.
Oh yes, I earned this. Oh, I know of a good use for this.
As far as legendary armor goes right now, there's a gift that has to be crafted that takes 250 memories of battle each. And then the other ingredients are not really a big deal, but
Rage at maximum.
it's basically like 50 gold per gift.
Invigorating.
So right now, best thing to do, just finish tracks, get memories, stockpile gold.
Ignite. Inflame.
Okay, I'll stay here for now.
Potency. Power. Accelerating.
Dailies are always so fast in World v World. It's crazy. What day is it? Sunday? I think I had my weeklies done on the first day. Can't wait to get my 8 gold. Well, yeah, speaking of tracks, I haven't really been... Yeah. That one gives an extra 10 memories. Which is good, but I don't know. I guess you can always use more. More of these. But there's also the clovers.
There's the power. Vision impaired.
Oh, fuck, never mind. Wouldn't it? Dude, never mind.
Bad shape here.
Yeah, just try it. Just try it.
Accelerating. Kill to the foe. Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Here,
Oh,
chew on that for a few minutes.
invigorating. Oh yes, I earned this.
Bad shape.
Jump, man. Jump, man. Do a flip! Great. Okay, well, I think that's all the dailies. I can log off now. See ya. One more point, I can grab the next rank of Siege. I'm looking forward to that 2%. It's really exciting.
Smash him!
Okay, I'm all stacked up.
Inflamed. Burn.
So, I can't die anymore. Gotta go deathless stream. Keep those bloodlust stacks.
There's the power. The soul is mine. Armor enhanced.
Two to the bow. Melt away.
Be nice if we could get the guy out the mortar.
There's the power.
What are you gonna do, dude? You're gonna pull me up the wall. Nah.
I got the target.
We need a ranger. To get the arrow rain over the wall.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Zerg?
Never felt
Uh-oh. He's right. Okay. This is definitely not winnable. Why'd he ping right there? There's actually more golems in this party than there is. Like, okay. You know what I mean. I've never seen that many golems. Camp's protected. We have enough supply to get in here, though. Wait a minute, what the? I didn't realize we had somebody inside. Holy shit, the time it takes for the cooldown to run out on Portal, we could have already set up some catapults and got in there ourselves. How long is the cooldown on that anyway? 60 seconds. Maybe that's not the ability I thought it was. It's actually even less time in World Be World. 30 seconds. Oh, it's a thief portal. Right. Now, after all that, let's die.
I've got the target.
Dude, what are they doing over there? We really needed those two people, like, a lot. Oh, god damn it. What's up?
Invigorating.
Anal ravaging. I don't know.
Everywhere. Your soul is mine.
Please. Please stop killing me. Hell yeah, my dude. Pog. Anyway, I lived somehow, but that's fucked. We needed every person we could have had up there, and we lost a bunch early. And then, you know, get consolation prize camp. And gathering tools. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, but, you know, for real, where's the content? Oh, I'm the content. Dude, there's no reason for this. We just took the camp. They can see it's on cooldown. Why the fuck do they have to come back here? For tower? What if we just rig the golems with explosives? My bags are not for sale. You know, some of these servers I don't remember playing against before. Stormbluff, yes. The rest, no. I'm not sure if that's a good sign or a bad sign, really. Well, they didn't, Oh, fuck. This is raid night. That's all TG. What is TG anyway? What guild is that? Anyway, that's basically unkillable unless you have help. Wait, where are we? Where actually are we? Green Borderlands. I almost got myself killed just typing a message. Good place to stand. Anyway, this is lost unless we get huge reinforcements. And I have no idea what Tag's doing. I guess it's just like consolation Harpy prize. I missed it. I like consolation prizes. I would have taken it. Well, as they say, wikis, today's friends are tomorrow's frenemies. Okay, well, Green's occupied. We're gonna take their entire fort. No problem. They'll never see it coming. I'm not sure I agree with this. This is, if it had been me, I would have left Green Borderlands for a little while. Because I think both sides have a bunch of people here. I'm not gonna use them. Okay. Dude, my XP is like 98% finished. Just... I could just kill one more dude and be able to level up my siege. Oh lord, they coming. The minute I see anybody, I'm going right off that cliff. See? You see, I'm a fucking prophet, dude. Okay. Well. I can't get my health back. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's not really any way off this cliff. Yeah, you need a driver because I got yeeted off the goddamn side of the flat earth. Holy shit. feel like I'm not gonna be able to get back to the tag. I don't know where the green ball went. It might have went to Blue Briar. This camp's protected. No, wait, they just got camp. I can't really see. Dude, how these guys are still here? I was the only one who got knocked off. That's so shitty. It wasn't even from like anything over here. I think there was a catapult behind the wall, and it just blasted me off. Okay, well, I guess we got in. I guess nobody cares. Silver. Well, if they moved on, we should go back and take tower and then take camp. Now that I've done tag for a few days, all of a sudden I have opinions about how I want things to be done, and it's not good. Because now every time the tag does something, I'm going to be like, why?
I am dead. You take Stoic.
Yeah, good idea. With 4 people, great idea.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Okay, there we go. So, last tier is siege. And then they're gonna work on catapults and then flame rams. Did I max out all of my damage to mercenaries, guards, defense? Siege defense? Where's that? Dude, I'm blind. I know there's a trait for reducing siege damage. Oh yeah, siege bunker. No, yeah, I should get that. That's kind of important. Heroic hearts and shit. I kind of forgot about it for a while, but sort of important, really. So this is fire and air. Which one is earth? I don't know what they refer to when they say earth. Oh, they're referring to garrison. Earth shrines. Someone said they used 9 catapults to get in here. God damn it. I hope we don't have to use 9 catapults.
this.
Fire. We have an awful lot of stuff, really. What's up, Neon? We could go patrol the south border for a while. We could do that. I'm not sure how exciting it would be, but we could do it. Going to Fire Keep. Yeah, but what's going on over there, though? Oh, it's got swords. No, wait. That's air. Fire's fine. You have questions. Hopefully I have answers. Oh, this is the thing. I always have answers. They might not be the right answers. Contest gone. Yeah, no kidding. I could have told you that. Oh wait, camp. Whoops. I should go anywhere. I guess we're gonna have to go after all. If you're playing Ranger in World v. World, you could look into running a Soul Beast build. But as far as I'm aware, Ranger has more viable builds in this mode than Thief does, for sure, but Ranger is not exactly the best World v. World job. Pretty much if you're running in a Zerg, you're running probably Druid. And if you're roaming, you're probably running... Well, I mean, there's a few options for roaming, but Soul Beast is quite popular. A lot of people like to use what's called the Sikkim Soul Beast. I mean, and there's builds online for that, but... Ranger doesn't have, like, the most flexibility to run stuff in World v. World. I mean, if you know the game, which many people know the game better than I do, I'm sure you could find other things to do in a Zerg. Like, there might be some viability for being like an arrow cart ranger in a Zerg. Just like non-stop spamming arrows on the group. But to be honest, I'd like to try that, but it would kind of have a lot of investment involved. Ironically, I'm actually trying to build a Ranger Zerg right now. I just don't have the money for it. Soul Beast. Yeah, I said Soul Beast, right? I'm always really close for mixing up Soul Beast and like shit. Man, I'm having one of those days. What's the new one? Unleashed or something like that? Soul Beast and yeah. Anyway, Soul Beast is yeah. Yeah, conditions are pretty good for roaming. They kind of fall off when you're doing Zergs, though, because they get cleansed. Pretty much, as far as I'm aware, you run a Zerg in a huge group, and you're support. So pretty much you'd run Minstrels, and then be a healer. And then when you roam, I guess for Soul Beast, you'd run Marauders, and you'd be power-based. I think. Soul Beast is power-based. Anyway, roaming Zerg is also viable, but it's...
Ocean Fridge.
locking people down and just making them hate life. So a few options for you. Again, Ranger's not like the most, doesn't have like the most variety of builds in World v World. But if you're good at the game, you'll find all sorts of stuff. It's also like, there's a balance patch, like really recently. And maybe some new builds came out of that. I don't know. I actually didn't check Ranger. I was focused on like Ellie and Necromancer and Revenant. I know that there's potentially a couple new warrior builds that are viable now because of the balance. I was able to tell my friend who's obsessed with running axe, and like, you might be able to run an axe build now. Just one axe though, like double axe, probably not good. Yep, it's very interesting. Apologies though, I'm no master at this game, I'm still learning as I go. The only class I really know very well is Necro. I know a lot about Necro. The other classes I'm kind of just picking up things here and there. I could really go a lot faster if I could just have infinite gold and just try all the builds I want. Which I guess I kind of could do if I went into PvP arena. But there's testing classes on a dummy, and then there's actually getting good at them in the game. Those are two very different things. That's okay. It doesn't have to all make sense at once. I'll just, you know... If you just learn one thing, that's fine. That means we won. The most important thing is, if you want to try new Zerg, builds you could adapt your... Wait. I've been talking PvP based. I never even ask you if you're talking about PvE or PvP. Because I've been talking about this mode, like fighting other players, right? For PvE, there's a lot of builds. Like a lot more variety. Okay, then we were talking about the same thing. Okay, well then I'll keep it very simple. If you're running in a huge group, like huge groups against huge groups, you want to adapt your Zerg for probably support, which means minstrel gear and healing. That's probably the best you're gonna get out of your druid in big groups. And if you're roaming with Zerg, that's also viable because they have a lot of lockdown, so they're good duelists. I mean, they're pretty frustrating to fight against because they just have a lot of CC. But if you're doing that and you're running condition build, that's fine. Because in small groups, condition damage still works fine. It just doesn't work very well when you're fighting a big group. Because this is one of those games where dots can be cleansed off enemies, and then you have no damage. But if you want to try a different roaming build, yeah, try Soul Beast. Like, look up a Soul Beast. Like, Sikkim Soul Beast. Look up a guide for that, give that a shot. Anyway, that's about all I have to say with that. I don't want to keep blabbing on when nobody cares. Hey, what are you guys doing? The never-ending, never-dying Harbinger. Okay, that was a waste.
I chose you.
My defenses are down. All better.
Yeah, Untamed, that's a new one. No, Soul Beast is from Path of Fire. Untamed is from End of Dragons. So you need to get the second expansion to run Soul Beast.
Never felt better.
Because Druid is first expansion, and then Soul Beast is second, and then Unchained is the new one, or Untamed. Whatever it's called. It's Untamed, right?
I've got the target.
Yes, that's right. Stuck in the wall. Yeah. Shit, that's our tag. He's stuck in the wall.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Listen, dude, I want to follow the tag, but I'm not following you in there, alright? You get yourself out of that. Yes, it is. I'm pretty sure the roaming druid, it's condition damage. I mean, it's not to say that you might have the exact set, but yes, it's definitely condition damage druid for roaming. And then it's minstrels for running against groups. Because in groups, you want to be a healer. That's kind of what druid was meant to be. Okay, guess we're gonna have to go back because our tag got stuck. Where's our port? Home base. I dueled a druid once. It was terrible. I wanted to quit the game. Well, actually, I guess it wasn't really a duel. I fell off a cliff and lost 90% of my health, and then he shot me in the back of the head. So I guess you can call that a duel. I had no idea how to play Soul Beast. I have never played it. When I used to play this, I was playing this last year to get ready for End of Dragons, and my friend played Soul Beast. And I had no idea how he was playing it because he seemed to die a lot. So, I don't know. If I didn't fall, I still would have lost because I suck at this game. So, a lot of that story didn't even really matter. The point was Druid. I'm not sure if it's still the case, but there was a time where fighting a druid, he would just give you 100% crowd control and just kill you. So you just couldn't. So I think it's been nerfed since. Or maybe it hasn't. Again, this is why I want to get one. I want to give it a shot. I want to see how it is. I have like 2 pieces for my druid finished, and then I'm missing the rest. So it's gonna be a while. I have to tunnel so much into Necro that it's just kind of tough to find extra money to spend on gear. I need to make sure to be like, oh, I know what I should be doing. I should be using a track that gets me the exotics, because I can just spec those into whatever I want and send them over to my other character. Which was which one? Yeah. I should just grind Triumphant Armor and just get a bunch of gear from this. Like, what am I doing? I'm so stupid sometimes. Wasting all this effort. You're better than me. Just not so fast. My energy is spent making myself look good rather than, you know, being good. What's a Harbinger? It's the newest spec for Necromancer. It uses, a gun. It casts gun. It's pretty good. I've been practicing it lately. But the way people talk to roaming on Harbinger, I thought it was going to be like God tier, and it's not really impressing me that much. But it is good. Okay, I'm lost. Thanks for the follow. Is that, Kook? I'm going to say Kook. Are they above? I can't quite see him yet. Yeah, he's up there. We kind of went a long way. Hi, Top Hat. Welcome back to whatever we're doing. No, Harbinger's the newest one, so it's End of Dragon. It's plural. Yeah, so that's the newest one. I didn't play it for a long time because I didn't think I'd like it. And I played it, and it's better than I thought, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. Like, it's kind of a weird job fantasy, a Harbinger. Because you're like a mad scientist, alchemist, necromancer, gunfu. Just, it's a lot. Like, it's a necromancer that uses potions. So they throw a potion at the enemy, and they give themselves a buff, and they debuff the enemy. And you can just, like, fill all your slot skills with potions. But that's kind of risky because that's condition based, and if enemies have a lot of cleanse and rip, then it's not so good. But there's just kind of a way you play Harbinger where the whole idea is you stack Torment really, really fast. So if you have traits that give you status effects on accumulating conditions, you super buff yourself. It's kind of crazy. Like, fighting a Harbinger, things can get out of control really fast.
Oh, I know of a good use.
But if you manage to outlast them so that they run out of their Shroud, then I think that's kind of the weakness, is if you can deplete their Shroud, then they don't really have much they can do. Because all their best stuff is when they're in Shroud. In my opinion. All I know is when I run out of Shroud, I die. But I always die, so, you know. I'm gonna go take that shrine. Okay, so as far as the track, this track is slottable exotics. So you can get these, send them to any character, and then give them whatever stats you want. And also, these are the precursor armors for the legendaries. So you can get these, and then this will get you access to buy Ascendeds, and then that will give you access to craft legendaries. So this is kind of on the path to legendary armors. So getting these is always a good idea. I just like the idea that you can get like one of these in a day, and it's just an exotic you can send to whoever you want, and it can be whatever you want. So that's kind of valuable. Because buying a whole set of exotics out the market board is shitty and expensive when you're poor, which I am. Anyway, any other questions, feel free. Top Bet, is there any reason to play anything in Brigador that isn't the giant tower of vehicles? That's like 5 stories high and just, you know, has like 7 car horns.
I've got the target.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Okay, that's just 1, 2. So I can't take the shortcut up because we're missing a shrine. I should have got that one first. Flip cranked. Yeah, okay. Sure. You don't have an answer because it was a dumb question or what? I like Brigador, but I wish it was kind of easier to play. I'm having a lot of problem with actually getting my shots to land in the right spot. Because the way the perspective of the game is and the way they kind of have like that depth system, I find I miss a lot of my shots. And a lot of the game is managing your ammo, so it's like, kind of shitty. You don't have an answer. Well, okay, well fuck you, dude. How about you ask me a question then? When you don't have answers, just keep asking questions. Okay, fair enough. I've been up for about like 5 hours. It took me 4 hours to actually get to a state where if I sat down and streamed, I wasn't going to sit down and have a panic attack, so. Just one of those days. Hey, how did they get in? Usually they go through this wall. I really should try to keep up. I didn't even see what they were doing. Yes, my suggestion if you're roaming is to run Trailblazer's gear. And yeah, run conditions, and then when you're in a group, run Minstrel's gear and spec towards support, like healing and buffing. That's my suggestion. At the end of the day, you do what you want. Running somebody else's build is not the most fun. It's nice to be able to set up your own and find your own playstyle. Okay, and now I can't find the breach because I guess they must have went in this way. Yeah, they did. I've just never seen anybody go in. That's a weird direction. But maybe not so weird when you consider that if they went in the normal direction, it would have been their ass to the spawn of blue. So yeah, I guess that's why they did that. Any tag? If they want one, we have one. Yeah, if you can't find runes on the market, check the wiki, because sometimes you have to get them from vendors or craft them, yeah. Not usually that many, but some of them, yeah. Some of them. You definitely can't buy every single thing. But then again, usually if you look up builds on meta battle, they have replacement ruins, so stuff you could use until you get the ones you want. As long as you don't mind spending a bit of money. Okay, I guess we're switching. The Golem squad. I wasn't sure how long it took for golems to despawn. We've had these 7 sitting here for at least an hour. Because they were here when I logged on. Okay. So... I guess the next thing I want to do is save up 10 points for Siege Bunker. And that'll be my goal for the next few days, is get that maxed out. Oh yeah, I was gonna check on... I'll do it later. I wanted to check to see how many claim tickets I need to buy the back pieces. Because I have 1,000, and if I can't get to... If I can't get to an ascended back piece with this many tickets, I'm not going to bother. I don't want to waste them. Yeah, you can refresh them. Yeah, true. I just didn't see anybody coming along and, like, getting into all the golems before they ran out of the camp. Like, I was pretty sure they were just sitting there. I mean... That depends on the despawn time. Is that doing anything? Oh, that guy's, not even here. God damn it. Okay, he's off to his home planet.
There's the power.
Oh, the dude was just standing right behind him. Yeah, it's been just a bit over an hour, so if that's the case, then somebody did refresh them. Because they're still there. We took some of them, but the rest are still there.
A brilliant ember.
pleasant surprise.
I should get some Harbinger practice in, actually. So I finished the precursor ascendeds, so that's nice. But still missing weapons and 2 trinkets. So it should be easier to play this today, but still not anywhere close to being finished. But it's like I'm still comfortable playing Reaper. I know I need to practice Harbinger. $350. Good to know. I'm not quite there yet. Franken, do you know what the deal with those ascendant pieces you can buy that require you to be rank 500? Like they're below the tab where you buy these, but they're like better for some reason, and they require you to be like a high rank. Are they like a different skin?
Getting healthy.
Because I don't think you need those to get legendary.
Pleasant surprise.
I think these are the precursors for legendary. Not really better. Yeah, but like, is there any difference at all? Like, there's got to be some difference. Because they're just okay, different skin. Yeah. Yeah, because there's not really any benefits. They're just like more work and same stats. Well, then I won't worry about them then. I don't really care about the skins. I'm here just to get the precursors.
Goodbye.
Also, there's more stuff you can get in here I didn't realize. Someone said the other day that you couldn't get all the trinkets, but I was looking at the merchant and it seemed like you could, because he sells accessories, rings, amulet, and then you get the back piece from the dude. And you can buy exotic weapons the same as you get them out of the tracks. And then, you know, those are precursors for Ascended. So it's like you can basically get like everything in this mode if you're in here long enough. Like, is there honestly anything that you can't get at least Ascended in here? That's kind of good, but also kind of bad. It's just like, you better just stay in here forever. Yeah, I was looking at the accessories merchant, or the trinkets merchant, and they were selling everything. They had a category for everything. Yeah, I wasn't assuming I could have got weapons. Or like the rest of the stuff in here. I'm just prepared to be in here until I get armor and back piece. But I guess I won't bother getting back piece now because it's going to be a while before I get to 350. I mean, this seems like I'm already 290 or whatever, but that's kind of like a lot of ranks until 350. Kind of a big jump. Yeah. But you can get Ascendeds. Like, I could camp this mode for a long time just to get stuff for other classes. But the claim tickets are always like a blockade because, well, they just are. They're just a blockade. I should check on EVG. It was queued when I got in, so I just stayed here. But I haven't really checked in on it today. I want to see if there's any tags running.
Maybe we'll be toys next time.
I am dead.
So the rewards are functioning again. Still haven't gotten any news from the Discord. 3 days. Wait, 3 days since it's up. God damn it. I don't have time to be like searching around blogs and shit and like going to the website. It's like I thought it would have been good enough if I had taken a feed from the Discord and just be like, okay, that's the important news. But apparently not. But I also haven't gotten any rare bags, I don't think. Maybe I'm just clicking them so fast that I don't see them. Because it's like a new rarity of bag. And I don't remember ever getting any. Oh god. What? Hi Toby Ron. That wasn't for you, by the way. It's like I saw your name, like, oh, fuck this guy. It's halfway through the day, I'm still trying to wake up. This is bonkers. This is bullshit. This isn't fair. This isn't right. This is bullshit. Okay, well, next time I take a fort, then I'm gonna, like, actually look at what I get. Because I'm so used to, like, clearing my inventory instantly so I don't have to look at it. I never even see what I'm getting anymore. It just goes to the bank. Apparently we're in so much of a rush that we can't bring the golems. Thanks for the follow. Is that it? A stylus? That one could go a few different ways. When the tag warps back to the start, I'll just go over to EBG real quick and see what's going on. Oh, we have 2 pink tags. Oh, it's Indo. I was confused. I didn't know what I was looking at, but no, 2 pink tags. This is kind of really bad for them, getting 2 places hit at the same time. Good luck splitting up the forces enough to defend both. Yeah, I'll look. I'll look. I just have to remind myself to remember. That's all. Okay, so those are the drops from the Lord himself. So there should be a chest. Okay, 1 chest. So that doesn't go into the inventory. I just get that. And these are... So those potions of XP, those are new, or... Kind of weird though, because you already get XP for finishing the capture. But would it be right to say that those are the scaling rewards? I kind of want to go with Indo, but I also kind of don't want to go over there and not be able to go in the squad and just die. But come to think of it, I'm not sure I've ever actually been in an Indo squad. I've always kind of just like been around it. Now I can't remember. It's been a while. It was like a month ago. I guess we're just playing the distraction right now. Oh, shame they left this thing out in the open.
I am dead.
Never saw it coming.
One becomes two.
That Feist is lasting a really long time. So we've done that, so we're gonna go right over to here. I gotta sneeze, chat. Shit, I can't sneeze. You say it and you can't. Oh, that's the worst. Ah, I hate that feeling. Chat, I thought everybody, if you looked at a light, like a very bright light, when you have to sneeze, it would make you sneeze. But apparently that's only some people. But if it works for you, it's really, really helpful. Because if it works for you, it works 100% of the time. It always works. You just have to get to a light fast enough. Anyway, I'm sitting in a dark room right now, so I had no hope. The brightest thing in here is the monitor.
What a pleasant surprise.
Paper catapult. My favorite. I'll use that right away.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Okay, they're still fighting a garrison. Maybe it's time to go and help them. No supply.
I am dead.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Camden Bay. Just, we're not going to interfere with this at all. Jeez. They're going to let us have the entire map while they're defending garrison.
Hurts, doesn't it? Getting healthy. Armor enhanced.
Okay, we're gonna need a lot of supplies to hit Bay. We got 5 people and change. Actually, I guess only half of us are in the squad.
You're dumb. There's the power.
Thanks to follow, Neon. Oh yeah, if Stormbreak's still in chat, this is Harbinger. Maybe they already left, but yeah, I'm playing Harbinger now, so... You can see the way the Shroud form works. It's basically the same as Necromancer's normal Shroud. 1. Just you
Wait at max.
shoot them really fast. So they found a way to make Necro Shroud 1 actually kind of satisfying to use. Because ordinarily it's not satisfying at all. It's shitty. Although I think you only get this much speed when you have the trait for pulse and quickness. But it's such a good trait, I'm not sure you'd ever want to take any other trait. There's one that like pulses debuffs onto your enemy when they're nearby, but I think quickness pulsing is better. Thanks for the follow, Born Naked. I think I just left without doing anything. Oh, shit. That's really smart. Yeah. I definitely need to go back. I'm not sure if anybody actually claimed the camp. Because I forgot to. No. Yeah, okay, somebody did. On Harbinger, the Shroud is not your health bar, so yeah, you can die during it. That's kind of the downside. I mean, you can be very survivable in it, but yeah, if it runs out, you're... Okay, well, I'll explain it this way. If the bar runs out, you don't die, but this only gives you the damage reduction. Your health will still be going down as you fight. So if your health reaches 0, it doesn't really matter how much Shroud you have. Does that make sense? Because normal Necro and Reaper, that bar becomes their health, and then that gets depleted, and then the health starts going down. Harbinger, they're going down at the same time. So yeah, kind of dangerous. But at least the Harbinger build I'm using right now, more like a shield. Yeah, it's like a mitigation. It's like a huge damage reduction. But then again, Shroud always has that effect. That's why Shroud is so good, right? Because on Necro and Reaper, I actually forget if Scourge works the same way, but Necro and Reaper, the Shroud gives you a 50% damage reduction in this mode right off the rip. And then the bar also replaces your health. So you get to have that nice damage reduction, and then if your Shroud runs out, you still have your health bar. Which, for a Necro, is not usually very much more health, but, you know, it does give you a lot of stuff the enemy has to go through.
There's the power.
But yeah, I guess you could say it's a shield, but I think people describe it more as a second health bar. Anyway, hopefully that made sense. It's kind of weird for me because playing Harbinger, I have to basically remind myself that, you know, I'm not watching the health back. God damn it. I'm not watching the Shroud go down. I gotta be watching my health go down. Because after years of playing Reaper, I'm always watching the Shroud bar and then I'm watching the health. So I've died on Harbinger because I just didn't realize I was dying. This is why I say sometimes playing Necromancer gives you bad habits. Wait, so Scourge is even more vulnerable? Like they don't really have like they have a Scourge Shroud or whatever, or it's called Desert Shroud, right? So Desert Shroud is even less. Yeah. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, they have Desert Shroud. I don't remember how exactly it's. If it gives mitigation. God. I gotta step back. This stuff's giving me a headache. Nakedness is pretty boring. Yeah, people say that. It's good though. I think when I roll an engineer, I'm probably not going to play Mechanist because it's going to make me lazy. I want to start learning the hard ones right away. You know, whenever I do that, whenever that happens.
I've got a lesson to teach you. Armor enhanced.
Hollow's nice, yeah. I want to play Hollow, but I think I'm going to play Scrapper. Because it would actually have a lot of use for me in this mode. Because I could switch it between a roaming and a Zerg build. I don't know if Hollowsmith can do that.
Accelerating. Powerful combination.
But I like how Hollowsmith looks. They have a nice look to them. Scrapper, I'd never seen a Scrapper, to be honest. I've actually never seen how they fight.
Statistically speaking,
I mean,
this is rather
I've gotten killed by them while roaming a lot, but I'm not really looking at them. I'm more like looking at my health and my skills and panicking and shitting my pants. So I never actually look at them. Okay, that's not a thing. Thanks for the photo, Linder. Oh god, I tried. Sorry. Linger last. I'm kind of dyslexic today. I was really good at talking the last stream I had. Today is a whole new day.
Are you here to purchase something?
Yeah, Scrapper's going to be on the back burner for a while, though. There's a lot of other priorities. I'm going to use the gear from this track to kit out... shit. I want to actually make a decision now, because once I get a new piece of armor, I'm going to basically start building something. I just don't know. I want to build out Deadeye, but Deadeye is because I'm just an angry boy. If I build a Deadeye, it's not going to have any use in Zergs. Because then I'd have to build out probably a Daredevil to even have a chance at doing Zergs. So maybe I really should just continue working on Druid. Druid, though, I had to hunt down some glams because I had no costumes. I have no good medium armor costumes. Because medium armor is just a barren wasteland of fashion. Ow, I bit my tongue. Fuck. Shit. Yeah. Medium armor's kind of rough. This is the last time I looked at it, this is what I remember. I was looking through medium armor, and I think I found one costume. And I was like, okay, cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do for engineer. I have no idea. I think I have an idea for a ranger. Well, here's the thing. I approach this the same way I do an FF14. I want to have every class look like what it is, but I also want it to look good. And that might sound like, well, yeah, no fucking shit, Mock, but here's the thing. Sometimes it's hard to make something look like what it is and also look like how you want it to look at the same time. And engineers are always kind of hard. Especially since a lot of gear just kind of looks dumb on Asura. I don't know if Anet loves Asura or hates them. I just know with their gearing, it's kind of suffering. Well, see, the first thing for an engineer build is you want to have goggles that you wear on your forehead. Yeah, so goggles on your forehead. So I did that in 14 with my machinist. That was kind of like almost what I based the whole look around, was that I said, okay, go for goggles. And then the rest of the glamour just kind of fell into place. But my machinist kind of had like this steampunk dress. But Asura don't exactly get a lot of dresses. Because Anet's afraid to give them a dress. This is like one of the only dresses. And it's cast shop, so. There's a few outfits I was looking at in the cast shop, but they're not rotated in right now. And even if they were, I don't really want to spend money. So I think at some point I'm going to have to go out and do some strike missions to get some glams. Because I think a few of the pieces I was looking for, you have to do strikes. And that'll be fun. Well, more fun than doing fractals, at least. Which I also have to do some of those. To start building my Bloodstone Dust Gobbler. But as far as pieces of gear in this game that look like engineer, I would say there's actually too many. Because that seems to be kind of a style they like to go towards. Is very, like, they have a lot of techno armor. Like, they have a lot, actually. So, to be honest, making an engineer look like an engineer in this game, not very difficult at all. I guess I'm getting stuck on the second thing, which is finding something that I also like the look of. Okay. Well, we got hit by... How many people was that? All of them. Okay. Well, that's not good. Indo's back at spawn. Did they actually get garrison? They didn't. They lost. Oh, shit. That's kind of... That kind of sucks, because they were there for a really long time. Nah, I don't like the Jade look. No. Kind of a shame. I say as I'm sitting atop this, you know, emerald green armored cat. But this is just because Necromancer's green, so I just have everything be green. Engineer's core color is kind of like yellow-orange, right? Makes sense. Yeah, half the options. Yes. Trust me. I kind of know what I'm getting into. But, it's not really important right now. Again, it's going to be a long time before I make an Engie.
I've got the target.
I have a plan for Ranger, and that's what I got to focus on. I can get them the gear, and I know where to find the glamour. It's just going to take some time. I only need to, I think I have 4 more of these. And then I might need to spend gold on the rest, because I can't really afford to spend claim tickets on buying weapons and stuff. These are kind of really precious. I just noticed your name was Chris the Engineer. I'm like, no wonder you're shilling for Engineer. It's like, man, I wonder why this guy likes Engineer so much. Yeah, really. Actually, if you're an Engineer main, I do have something that you might find funny. Just give me a sec. Yesterday's stream, someone made a clip. And, I'll just find it for you. I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, it's this one. To be honest, you could replace that with Catalyst, and I would have had the same reaction, but yeah. Oh, by the way, did a reminder that make sure you claim your makeover kit from the cash shop. Dude, what am I aiming at? What the hell am I aiming at? I don't know, there's one thing about a guy escaping from you in a straight line. There's another when he's not even running, he's just walking, and he just walks. And he's fine. It's bullshit. Yeah, Anet loves Engies. I mean, I guess they're hard to play, but, you know. Still. Yup, still. And what bothers me about Catalyst is that because they have like straight invuln skills, you don't necessarily have to entirely gimp your bursting capabilities. Like, you could run full glass cannon, and as long as you got your job done in the time that you were invulnerable, then you're good to go. It's like, I wish. Oh wait, I'm not on Reaper. That's right.
Invigorate.
Okay, slow down, Satan. That would be quite a change. Well, you can't glide in combat? Well. You see, here's the thing. Yes, but I like escaping. So, I like it when I can do it. I don't like it when they can do it.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
You know what I mean? So.
One becomes two.
Yeah, fights would be a lot different if you couldn't go into your own gate.
Never felt better.
Because sometimes the only hope you have on defending is grouping up behind the wall and just like shotgunning yourself out and then going back in.
Hold on, Pat.
How much longer is this? A minute. Okay. Cool. Yeah. What is AC Wars? Sorry, I'm just that guy. I just read Air Conditioner Wars. No, I don't know. How to find a Zerg group? Well, what I've learned is buy a tag and be the tag you want to see in the world. But I'm more practical.
Standing. Barely.
Okay, so this is kind of what I know so far. So it's wake up at the right time of day and just log on and have a Zerg. Otherwise, it seems to be really random based on like what guilds are doing and just, well, basically just how lucky you are. Because I've gotten up at like 5 in the morning and had like Zergs that have gone on to like, take like these 45-minute Stone Mist castle fights, and it's like, hey, cool. And sometimes I log on at supper time and it's fucking the bone zone. So, you know.
May all
Best
your
answer is
fears
probably like
descend.
get into a guild that likes to do World v. World
Come
or
back to me.
browse some Discords. Those are both things I don't want to do because I don't want to be social. So, but those are always valuable to other people. But yeah, or you can buy a commander tag and make your own Zergs. It's kind of slow at the start, but if you're good, people will want to play with you. True in life as it is in game. Oh, arrow cart. Dude, I want to be an arrow cart so bad. Problem is, I probably only find it fun for a few days. And then it'd be boring, but I always wanted to try it. If I hadn't have run Elementalist like 11 years ago, I probably would have rolled Ranger. And then I would have had a whole other experience. Because I essentially just wanted to play Elementals like an arrow cart anyway. I would stand on walls and I would just fire meteors, and it was hilarious. And didn't do very much, but it was funny. Yeah, well, in this case, what is the Jehovah Witness? Well, actually, replace Jehovah Witness with 15... wait a sec. Yeah, 15 Angry Scrappers. Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't know much about that because I don't think IOJ really has... I mean, we have Indo. But I don't really hear much about IOJ World v World guilds. Okay, I gotta go back to the desert. I'm slacking here. I mean, generally there's gonna be some huge fights somewhere between 6 in the evening and 10 at night. But sometimes you have fights in the middle of the night that are as big as ones in prime time. You can never really tell what it's gonna be like. But this is how I feel. The action is always going on when I'm in bed. Yeah, if you care enough about World v World to use your free transfer, sure. Wait, free transfer? If I had one of those, I probably still wouldn't be on IOJ. I wonder. Okay. I was so late to this party, I didn't even see what door they went in, so... uh-oh. Okay, they went in the usual door. Of course, they went in the one door everybody goes in. Shit. Well, here's a question. If someone sticks their foot in my door, oh, god damn it. If someone sticks their foot in my door, can I cut off that part of their foot? Or... just asking for a friend, really. You know what I'd like to see? In some, like, wacky parallel universe where things actually are fun and aren't shitty. Is to have World v World, but you can make, like, offshoot homebrew rules. And have, like, custom servers. Chat, wouldn't that be fun? And then we can give this shit a try. I like to play a mode where they delete Scrapper. I think that'd be a really nice server to have. Oh, I didn't mean with the door, I meant with the machete. Just, you know. The door traps the foot, and then you cut it off with another implement. I don't know what kind of, like, mad scientist psychopath has, like, serrated edges on their door. It's like, well, technically you can do whatever you want. It's just, you know, what happens afterwards. But yeah. I don't know. This mode is pretty fleshed out, but some of the specifics would be fun to sort of mess around with. So it'd be kind of cool if you could have, like, custom servers. Like, custom TF2 maps, custom Overwatch maps, like, have custom rule sets for World v World. Just for the fun of it, just to see what happens. be fucked up by Jehovah's Witnesses. Well, they're just Jehovah's Witnesses. They're not like Jehovah's Witnesses. Like, how much are they gonna do? Yeah, they're not gonna get me. I don't answer the door for anybody, which sometimes causes a problem when you don't answer the door for anybody. But I'm not answering shit. Because here's the thing: if you don't have like a peephole, I just like forget it. I'm not coming to the door. Just send me a letter telling me what's up. I'm not answering the door. Yeah, well, they'll spice things up when they release alliances, Copium. Yeah. You know, whenever that happens. Alliances are 2 weeks away for 5 years. I mean, it'd be really nice for me, since this is what I'm doing now, to have a mode where I could get claim tickets, but I didn't always have to do this mode. Like, it'd be nice to have an option. You can't underestimate how nice it is to at least have one option. But my options now are die in a Zerg or die in a roaming squad. So those are my options. Dude, what are we doing? I think there was supposed to be a catapult up here. Okay. I gotta keep up with them now, chat. This is your fault. I got distracted. This isn't the me of like yesterday where I was like jacked up. I was tagging yesterday for like 2 hours and I was making all the right moves and I was talking to chat at the same time and it was great. And then when I finished stream, I went into a coma for the rest of the day. I wish that I could have that day every day. Oh god, I thought the supplies exploded. The check on airkeep. It's got swords. Oh, I got an idea for you. How about another stacking sigil, but this time it stacks up to 300? And when you get to 300, you get to tactically nuke the enemy's garrison. Killing everybody. I think that would be pretty cool. I don't know. The thing about sieging is that there's always kind of like nuances here and there to it, but it always seems to be kind of like the same thing. And when you get stun locked against somebody else's wall, it stops being fun, to be honest. Like fucking circle jerking yourselves outside of Southwest Alpine Garrison or EBG Garrison for like 25 minutes because your golems died and nobody wants to go back and get more. You know, it's like it's. I didn't really have a point there. I just wanted to bitch about that specific scenario. I don't really have anything constructive to add to that. Yeah, what if you could kill everybody on the spawn? True. Holy shit, 5 catapults. They wanted to go in real fast. Yeah, but anyway, I need to be here.
Left free. Come here. I am dead.
Yes, come to me. Dude, what am I even doing? I'm not even using any skills. Get back here. Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't realize they were all in there. Yeah, maybe I should not be on Harbinger. Or maybe, like, none of us should be here, because this is absolutely fucked. What is this?
Getting healthy.
Oh, God. Imagine being a scourge.
There's the power.
I'm good to go.
Well, another use of the door I've been seeing, basically whenever they can do it, is that classes that have a period of guaranteed invulnerability, they can just go inside the door, or outside the door, and do a burst on your siege weapons, and then walk back through the door. So, that would also change that. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that anymore. Because the way those classes are, there's actually no way to stop getting, like, unavoidable damage on your siege, because they can't be killed, and they'll just, like, chip away your siege. And you can't punish them because they'll just walk through the door. Okay, well, we're not even here. We're leaving.
I was getting tired of lying around.
The fuck, dude? I wasn't even talking to you. Get the fuck out of here. Wait, no. I'll get the fuck out of here. Oh, they just took the keep. They just took it. It's a Weaver. I'm gonna die in 2 seconds. Dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Melt away.
Oh, I don't know what the fuck is going on! The minute I get close to winning a duel, 2 extra people show up. That was actually not bad, though. That was... I almost won that. I might have actually won it if it was still like a 1v1. I think the Weaver, like, really underestimated that whole situation. I'm gonna chat. I need to drink some water. Give me a sec. What do you mean by ranged attacks outside? Like, what exactly is the suggestion here? What, that they shouldn't be able to hit outside, or what? Or inside. Sorry, I kind of lost the thread here. A door cooldown? Fuck, man. I am having a rough time right now for some reason.
Bring that one down.
Sorry, I'll start over. Yeah, well, some classes get to have that, some don't. Like, I can't hit people with my staff marks without putting myself in range of their AoEs. At least not all the time. There's like some places you can, some places you can't. And then usually the ranger can hit you with their arrow rain no matter where you are on the wall. Yeah, but see, that might be too much, because here's the thing. You're spread out on the wall, and they're stuck, like, on a blob on their siege. So, I don't know. Well, I mean, they have an advantage, even stats-wise. Like, you get an advantage, a stat advantage from being in your fort. There's never really been a time where an enemy team has won a siege, and I thought, like, that was unfair. Because you don't need as many people to defend as you do to get in. Yeah, maybe. Maybe you're right.
bring that one down. I chose you.
Yeah, it's cool. Our squad's being led by Spider-Man. Poggers. Never used the trebuchet before. It's something that needs practice. You can't just use it. I would need to like build one somewhere with my own supply and just like do a bunch of test shots. Like the range seems so... Oh, fuck.
Rage at maximum. Accelerating.
This is a really good spot for Wells. It's very specific. Oh wait, I'm still on Harbinger. Shit.
That one down.
Potency. Power.
Yeah, but if they get hit up the wall, we just all die. Fuck. Just, it'll explode. Okay, 2, 3. Here we go. The Wells will do some more damage. Listen, think about actual medieval warfare, or whatever bastardized version is like in games and movies. Typically, you're going to have archers on the wall that are going to have an advantage over the enemy. They're going to be standing behind like little palisades or whatever. So they're going to have shields. They're going to be harder to hit
There's the power.
by nature. Like you think that the archers on the ground are going to be able to hit the archers on the wall easier than vice versa. Okay, well, we drop down. I think if they just like bum rush us, they have more.
Why won't I'm coming for you.
Dude, what are you doing? Leroy Jenkins, holy shit. Oh, okay, I guess I'm out of the fight then. Chad, this is just the hole I'm gonna stand in. This is the fuck. Ow. I just got sent to Gay Assert jail. They could really benefit from adding a new siege item, like the siege tower. So move slow, but you can climb it, and it gives a certain amount of players access from the ground up to the side of a wall. We already know they can do stuff like that because the boat exists, so they could do a siege tower.
my friend.
But maybe they don't, because the whole idea of having people able to enter a fort even somehow before the walls have been broken, I think they don't like that idea very much. Because let's say you get one player in, well, all of a sudden, guess what? Portals. So, a ladder. A fucking ladder. Yeah. No, ladder technology is pretty advanced. It's funny how my mind went to Siege Tower before it went to ladder. Like, really? Also, there's no reason why they can't launch a Sura out of trebuchets. There is zero reason. The code of ethics is no excuse. And just in time. Well, if they can send a cow, I can send a Norn.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
What the fuck?
Invigorating.
I don't know. I think the day they added that hair to the game was kind of like the swivel point for Guild Wars 2. I mean, you can make a lot of arguments about, like, you know, raiding or staff swapping or whatever it is. I think it's the hair. I think the hair. That was the point. Okay. I see how it is. We're gonna just sort of half build all these catapults so that we can't use any of them.
Accelerating.
How many chests do I have left this week anyway? Oh, quite a few actually. Yeah, that's where they crossed the line. But for real, it was when they added maid outfits and the Char can wear them. That was honestly where the game was like, huh? That was it. I have literally been waiting for us to do, like, worms. And I saw two Char sitting at a table. Doing, say, roleplay. Wearing the maid outfit. And I was like, fuck me, dude. I consider myself a tolerant person. But I'm not that tolerant. I haven't listened to these lists in a while. I gotta be careful. Some of the music doesn't work very well on YouTube. I think ANET needs to release a few more Asuran costumes that actually look cute. Because they're very lacking. I guess ANET really never intended Asura to be cute, so maybe they don't want to design costumes like that, but kind of sucks that a lot of the costumes that look kind of nice on other races, you put them on the Asura and it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Yeah, well, the ideals of Goldshire live on no matter what game you're in. I have no interest in Guild Wars role-playing. I can't even imagine it. Look, I understand FF14 roleplay. I understand that. I don't understand WoW roleplay. I don't understand Guild Wars 2 roleplay. Doesn't make sense to me.
Never felt better. Statistically speaking, this is rather rare.
Sick up.
Bad shake here. Come here.
Because 14 has a lot of social horizontal features.
Never felt better.
Yeah, 14's roleplay is
Getting healthy.
by far the most advanced out of any MMO. It's something. Because there's the roleplay on its own, and then there's the modding roleplay scene, where people essentially just turn the game into other games and just roleplay it. Like, 14 is the Skyrim of MMOs. I mean, not in every sense, but in that sense. It's pretty crazy. I mean, and, you know, a lot of it's cringe, but sometimes you'll, like, go to the quicksand in Ul'dah, and people are actually having, like, real, like, conversations. Like, they're just quoting their novels at each other. It's like, they're really giving this a lot of effort, aren't they? And people, like, run all sorts of shit out of their houses, like brothels, you know, escort services and stuff like that. Got, like, bars, taverns. They have, like, a lot of modern-looking housing fixtures. People, like, make modern-looking nightclubs, and then they go in and they just roleplay a nightclub. And, I don't, I've been to one of those. I hate it, but, you know, they do it. And some people like it. They just go there and they just AFK dance while they, sext each other over Discord or whatever they do. Get on, like, Discord VC and, like, do heavy breathing at one another. Whatever they do, I don't know. Anyway, it's wild. It's a lot. No other game comes close. I wonder how Blue Protocol's roleplay is going to be. Because the characters look good, but I don't know how much Bamco wants to put in, like, social features into the game, like a lot of emotes and interactions and housing shit and whatnot. I mean, the game doesn't have to launch with that. I mean, 14 didn't launch with hardly any features, but depending on if people actually, like, flock to that game and support it for a long time, the game might become the next, like, degenerate hub of scum and villainy. Yup. Cassie's like, I don't know what the yup. Sure. Yeah, well, I mean, gatekeeping in a certain sense is good, but you honestly, I don't think gatekeeping is going to be the solution to that problem. Degenerates will always search for a game, and they'll find it. They will. Speaking as a fellow degenerate, but I don't endorse all their practices. Thanks for the follow, GLD.
Getting healthy.
3.5 minutes. Yeah, let's go. Our team's not even on this map anymore. They went back to the desert. That follow sound. Do you recognize it? Actually, that one's kind of subtle. I don't imagine anybody would recognize it. But people would definitely recognize my dono sounds. Those are pretty, yeah. Yes. Yeah, it is from some gacha. If you ever find out what it is, tell me. No, not Arknights. It's fighting you guys. Well, I got a suggestion, Franken. If you ever see me, can you just let me live? Like, if you're in a Zerg, just let me just walk by. Don't hit me. No, I never really thought about Arknights' sound effects as being really great. But the music is really great. No, it's a different gacha. Yeah. If you ever get proof, you can come. You can come. I'll tell you this much. I didn't realize how hard it was to pull audio out of a gacha. It's a pretty long process. Because, you know, it's pretty easy to find a soundtrack for a game, but if you want to, like, find the repository of all the sound effects, that can be quite a process sometimes, especially if somebody hasn't actually already put it up online, and you have to, like, open up the game yourself and drag this shit out of there. Yeah, so if you've ever done something like that. Speaking of gacha chat, I'm selling all my gacha accounts. If you want to buy them, let me know. They're all really high tier. I was addicted for years. I have some pretty strong accounts. What tag? Yeah. Green Catmander. Oh, I just hit 300. Oh, guild tag. I guess it's test. Does it say, why would it matter what my commander tag is? You can't see that shit anyway. Anyway, now that you have all my info, you can now dox me. You're welcome. We don't have camp for 2 minutes. I have no supply. I'm basically dead weight right now. Anyway, Cassie, it is Girls Frontline. I was really into that for a long time. I was planning on playing all the games. I don't know. I guess eventually I came to my senses and realized I should be spending my time on other stuff. I think the only reason why I kept playing Girls Frontline is because some of the maps were so hard that I just got Stockholm Syndrome. I was like, well, now that I beat that map, I guess I'll keep playing this game for the rest of my life. Just to get revenge on it or whatever. That game was so hard, dude. So difficult. Uh-oh. I did my best, dude. I did so much damage. I did. The team is just not here. Also, yeah, I got knocked out of my shroud and died instantly. That was not good. That was kind of bad. Didn't see that coming. Now, chat, I want you to imagine something else. I want you to imagine when the Riot MMO comes out, how much degenerate roleplay is going to be in that game. Because I want you to imagine that, you know, League players. And then League players have grown up. Physically, not mentally. And then you have MMO players. And then you have normies. And then they're all going to play this game. Can you imagine the smell? But anyway, that's probably going to be the next big one. I think most MMOs that people are excited about right now are going to fail, and then that's going to come along and be like the new big one. Yeah, and it's not even a social game, right? I mean, god damn it. Riot's not stupid. They're gonna like find a way to make like just the next absolute blockbuster 20-year-long live service shit show. And it's gonna be the kind of thing that I would have wanted when I was like 18. But I'm gonna be an old man by the time this comes out, and I'm gonna have to try to play that shit. I'm like excited, I'm also horrified. I just don't really see these other ones taking off. I'm not one of those guys that has hope for Ashes. I think we're going to get some games that are just going to be like, just like appetizers for Riots, whatever it is. Well, actually, I'm kind of more critical than some people. I don't even think Ashes is going to come out. Like, I'm kind of like in the Star Citizen camp. I'm like, this game's not coming out. Yeah, that's fucking New World, dude. I can't even with that game. I don't understand why people even played it. I played the beta. I was like, what the fuck is this? That's what I said. I said that out loud to myself. I said, what the fuck is this? No, I'm not. I just don't trust it. You know, I have a paranoid personality, so it's probably just that. But everything I've seen, I don't trust it. I don't want to be that guy, but I think Steven is a fucking midwit. I don't think he actually knows how to make a game. If it's playable, it'll be a blessing, but for it to be the next big thing, no. So yeah, we talked about Ashes today. I can check it off the list. I have to mention it every stream at least once. So this was the daily mention. Fuck. Yeah, well, it just shows it just shows the brainworm epidemic. How long we've gone without a good game.
Accelerating.
It really is MOBA gaming. That's what ruined it. MMOs were going to be like releasing left and right until companies realized they could just make mobile games. So... I guess it's just kind of one of those neglected demographics. That it's like, yeah, there is like a need for a game, but the need is so great that a company doesn't really want to even bother trying. And that's why there's been like so many games that are borderline scams. It's because they know that somebody could try and they could make something. And people are going to buy into it. But it's not actually going to last. And I think New World was one of those games where it's just like... The only reason anybody played it was because they were just absolutely desperate. I guess Bless was also kind of like that. Bless was basically... There was no reason for anybody to play Bless at all. And they made a lot of money off people just like they were just willing to go in and try anything. And they made a bunch of money. Personally, I'm upset as fuck because I did buy Bless and I never got the refund for it. Worst purchase perhaps ever. Like, you know, in the history of purchases, definitely the worst.
Getting healthy.
Bring this one down.
Well, don't underestimate, you know, good producers. You do need good producers to make a game. I don't know whether to blame producers or to blame us. Because if we had better taste, none of this would have happened. If we just didn't play mobile games, none of this would have ever happened. But we did. And then this just tells them, okay, we can make games like this because they're going to make, you know, millions of dollars a month. Well, not just millions, that kind of understates it. Like, more money you've ever seen in your life. From rolling on gacha and loot boxes. If our standards had been higher, if we hadn't let ourselves get mind-fucked,
Getting healthy.
then standards wouldn't have fallen the way that they have. But maybe that's not even an unfair argument. Like, whose responsibility really is it at the end of the day? Is it players not holding the companies accountable, or is it the companies just... Okay, I lost my train of thought. Never mind. I'm a dumbass. Why is anybody listening to me?
That's my rage at maximum. Accelerating.
Oh shit, that's not a good place to die. Who's to blame? Jesus!
Hurry.
I can't make arguments for anything anymore because I am such a... What's the way to say it?
Getting healthy.
I feel like this obligation to try to steelman everything I hear. Like, I'm such a contrarian. Like, anytime I hear an argument, I immediately be like, well, what about the other side of the argument? And I think what's happened is now I don't have opinions on things because I'm just constantly mind-fucked by the steelmanning process. I'm, like, revolving around in the circle, unable to, like, take a stance on anything. So it's like, I want to blame the companies, and I want to blame us. I'm just trying so hard to make an argument for everybody. Well, I believe this for a while now. I think it's true. I think the only thing that really changes people's minds at all is technology. That seems to be like the greatest, like, force towards moving people's opinions, is how technology changes. It's not about like what one person believes, it's about like what environment is created through like new stuff appearing into our lives. Like physical things, yeah, but like services. Like, what has changed the way people think about shit more than social media? Like, I can't think of one thing. Like, social media is like the biggest fucking brain scrambler we've ever had, you know? I mean, not just for bad, but, you know, definitely for bad, but for good also. And you could apply that to the gaming market too, is that because technology united more people, now more people get to participate in technological hobbies, which means more, you know, more fucking two-heads. So now they're like, okay, now we can design games that everybody can play, and then that's like the beginning of the end, because now, like everything else, there's no hobby that's like for like a niche market anymore, so now we have to make games for everybody, and everybody's stupid, so we'll make... You see? So that's kind of my theory there. It's like, it's actually the tech that, you know, brought everybody into the gaming fold, and now we got to make games that everybody can play. And they're like, okay, well, most people actually just want to play mobile games and they want to gamble, so we'll just make those games.
Statistically speaking,
And
this is rather rare.
here we are. So maybe the answer is that like there was no way around this. Like, this is just what's going to happen, no matter what. Unless you keep a hobby niche, this is what's going to happen.
One becomes two.
And I guess you can't really keep a hobby niche forever, because then it's, you know, it just kind of dies. It's kind of hard to keep like the purity of something without it just sort of fading over time. It's just kind of funny to think about, like, this is kind of what had to happen with gaming. Like, this is kind of just like maybe an intermediate period. God damn, this is the worst. Anyway, never mind, chat. You can turn your volume back on. I'll get off the topic. Well, the printing press argument, I think, is applied more to the internet itself. So that's kind of like an umbrella argument.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
It's actually been fairly easy up until now. It's actually gonna get hard now.
There's the power.
Because, you know, the AI tech is now becoming more relevant. And so now we're going to be absolutely flooded with total, absolute dog shit every minute of the day. Because things, like the rate of creation is going to become like almost unfathomably fast. And so we're going to have to actually become good at like sorting between what is worth looking at all, even more than we have. Because every year there's going to be a smaller percentage of things online that are, for instance, written by a person and not just written by a bot. So, unless you want to spend all day like looking and reading at bullshit and just like being sucked into this content machine, it's going to become like a skill to actually like know where to focus your attention. It's already pretty hard, but I didn't realize it was going to become like this hard, this fast. Like we're on the edge of, you know, some fuckery right now. Like they've already had AI writing news articles for years, right? And we know that a lot of controversy on social media is being generated by either bots or like troll farms. So it was already kind of an issue, but now it's going to be like the rate of it's going to become so, and it's going to be like weaponized so much. I try to explain this stuff to my parents. They don't know what the fuck I'm going on about. They just don't understand. Just blissful ignorance. Implying I understand what I'm looking at now.
Accelerating.
I think that we're going to regress back to hieroglyphics, but it's going to be Twitch emotes. What do you guys think?
Yet?
If you think about it, you know, I think so. No, really, like, think about it. Like, yeah. I need you guys to think about it because my brain is fucked today. I can't think about it. It's just an idea that I had. I thought about it because we were typing, just like, okay. And it's like, how long before there's so many emotes on the extensions on Twitch that it's hard to say anything without speaking in emotes? And I'm like, wait a minute. I think we're going back to the way that the Egyptians did shit. Just like scrawling Papega on walls. I mean, you can already talk to somebody with a bunch of emotes. They're gonna like find... Fuck. Anyway, never mind. Thanks to follow, Master Toaster. Chat, I have not been making sense for like an hour. Can you guys like stop me? I think this is probably the worst content I've ever made. Listen. Definitely there's like a cliff between the old generation and the new generation. Kind of feel sorry for Zoomers. But I feel kind of more sorry for myself. And I'll tell you why. Because I was on the internet when I was like 7. So I was kind of there for somewhat of the start of it. So I kind of had a bit of my life that didn't have any internet in it. But most of my life, there's been internet around. Zoomers are born into social media right now. And definitely like Gen Alpha. Gen Alpha has no indication of a life before all this shit's happening. So they're kind of in a unique position. They're basically being adapted from the start to deal with this shit. So they had the best chance of being able to navigate this fucking AI-infested apocalypse internet world that we're going into. But when you're kind of on the edge of both worlds, you're almost kind of stuck. Because it's because you understand it, kind of, but kind of not really. Like my parents, it didn't matter to them. They're never going to understand any of it, and it doesn't affect any of their life, so they're fine. Me, I'm kind of like stuck. And like Gen Alpha is going to be like the first generation where it's like this is what they know, and then they're going to become like the masters of it. Their mental health's going to be absolute fucking dog shit, but we're going to see like some serious high-level genius come out of this generation for sure. And then we're going to be overtaken by AI geniuses, so it's not going to matter. But they're going to have like that moment where they're going to be like, you know, internet Superman. You know what I'm saying, chat? Got it? You fall for the brain legs? Why would you do that? Then again, I don't even know my own content, so, you know, who am I to judge? I'm just a conduit. You're still here, Top Hat? Well, I guess... Fuck. Why not? Are you awake yet? Do you have an answer to my thing about Brigador yet, or no? The content conduit.
Never felt better.
It's true, you know? I sit down, every day is different. Different stuff comes through me. It does feel like my head is like a radio antenna and stuff's coming in. That's kind of the way that Alex Jones described himself. Like, his sort of brand of autism was just that he was like a transceiver to like stuff coming in from space. Makes perfect sense, dude. It's 100% applicable. Well, thanks, Chad. You made me feel a lot better about my dog shit. This was kind of like a bad day for a while, but I'm glad that something good happened. Yeah. I describe it as a cliff because, yeah, it really is. It's going to be so fast. Like, if you look at, like, history feels like it's going really slow when you're in it. But think about how much has happened in the last 20 years when we had, like, thousands of years where nothing happened at all. So it's really, yeah, it's like a straight line, either up or down. You know, you decide, but yeah, a cliff is the best way I can describe it. Thanks to follow Kalia and Gemini. $0 hours. Dude, you bought me the game? I thought you would have been like some kind of like, you know? So you actually haven't played it. I mean, I'll be honest, I downloaded the soundtrack long before I got the game. In fact, I could play it right now, but it might be kind of weird. But I'd like to go back to it later on and try to really practice the aiming system, because I think I really enjoy it if I could just learn how to actually properly hit stuff. Because the game's a lot about ammo, so if you waste a lot of your shots, you're kind of, you know, you're kind of fucked. It's not one of those shooters where you have like infinite ammo. I'm not saying I'll stream it. The best I can give you, Top Ad, is that I've played every game you've ever donated to me, and I've enjoyed them. But asking for it to be on stream, that's a rough one. Like, imagine if I had streamed all of Witcher 3. Like, because I did 100% Witcher 3 run. Like, imagine the fuckery, dude. Okay, we don't have any shrines. God damn it. God damn it. Well, I played Thumper for 5 minutes, Cassie, yesterday. You can find it. I did definitely play it. But I hit a wall and died, and I alt F4'd, so... It was like a really, really... Oh yeah, these have indignation also. Whoops. Yeah, never mind. I'm gonna go back the other way. Yeah, well, I know you'd watch anything Top Hat, but Same old story. I got to do whatever it is that I need to do to stay alive. I hope you understand. I mean, if I had my own way, I'd be in a coffin. No, I'd still be playing 14. So. Well, here's the thing. Back to the AI topic, because fucking, why not? So, I don't think we're going to get left behind. Here's the thing. We're going to develop the AI tech, and then we're probably going to like slowly integrate it into our brains. Because I think this is what Elon Musk said. So I'll adapt his argument. Is that the cell phone is already the first beginnings of us being cyborgs. But the problem is that the latency is too high. Because you can look up any info that's on the internet on your phone, and then you'll know it. But the latency is what, like 10, 15 seconds? Once you have the same idea about having a library of info in your head, modulated by AI and having a really high bandwidth, then essentially you'll be as good as the AI. You'll be able to keep up on all the developments. I guess, sort of. But anyway, the issue is that it's like a bandwidth issue. Once we solve the bandwidth issue, we'll be able to like handle a flow of information like pretty substantial. And so we can like co-develop with the AI. The AI won't take us over. We'll merge with it the same way that we merge with, smartphones and glasses, So that's the optimistic argument. Nobody wants to put a chip in their head, but I do want to put a chip in my head. I mean, yeah, there's the government surveillance, but you got to make some sacrifices. If you want to be the 5-head, you got to put the chip in your head, eat the bugs, sleep in the pod, But the argument that AI is going to take over and then humans will become obsolete, I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think it's going to be like a co-evolution sort of thing. At least you hope it's that way. Chad, there's no gameplay going on. Because I'm fucking lost. Okay, there we go. The coffin, not 14. I recommend playing 14, I do.
Bring that one down.
I also recommend coffin also, like whatever floats your boat. Yeah, well you can skip being in 3-head, but yeah. Anyway, I'm kind of of two minds. I want to live a long time so I can see the interesting shit we do. It's just that sometimes living day to day it's kind of dog shit. But I want to stick around to see what stuff happens. I want to stick around to see new MMOs, and I want to stick around when we become like AI human hybrids and become fucking 77-head. You know what I mean?
Armor enhanced.
No, a chip and you get committed to pods. You get to have the pod lifestyle and you also get to have the chip in your head.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, 14's a nice game to play. It's just not a very good game to grind. I mean, I've been away for it for a few months, and sometimes I really like want to go back and just hit the dummy for a bit or walk around, look at stuff.
Through.
Ready, willing, and
Accelerating.
The best time you'll have in 14 is when you quit and come back to it. Coming back to 14 is always like a really good feeling. Yeah, it's just kind of not great to grind. If you don't have friends, it's even worse because it's a very social game. So, you know what it is. If you finish 14's story and you don't have like an FC full of friends, the chances of you unsubbing or being miserable are pretty high. I haven't gathered for like years. I'm glad it's optional. Indeed, them enjoyers. How about being a Eureka enjoyer?
bring that one down.
Yee. I think it'll be good. We didn't have a deep dungeon in Shadowbringers, so people are really looking forward to it. And by people, I mean me. I wish I still had the gang at my beck and call so we could try and do a run. I mean, we die, but, you know, we could at least try.
Accelerating.
You paid? You dirty fucker. Okay. Whatever. Years ago, I get mad at that, but then I grew up. I was like a real, like, story advocate. It's like, don't play 14 unless you, like, read all the dialogue on the fucking backside of the Moogle. Where it says Vivon Zulol, but I grew up and realized people have their own ways of enjoying stuff. So you lucked out today. Oh, that's a Zerg. That's fucked. That's terrible. Yeah, well, that's about as much as I can do. We definitely have more people than we did the last time this happened, but it's still kind of shitty. God damn it! Heavensward was a good expansion story-wise, actually, but I think a lot of that was that it was different from A Realm Reborn, which was not really that good of a story, so... But Shadowbringers is like where the game legit becomes, at the same time, more accessible, and also really impactful. But that's a lot to get through. Shadowbringers was also when I started to see a lot of people come into the community that were like, who are you, and why do you suddenly care about this game? And why are you doing react videos where your face is half the video's thumbnail? I mean, that was the beginning of like the normies migrating into 14, and then in Endwalker it was like the floodgates. And that was partially Asmongold's fault, but just because the game's advertising was fucking jacked and the game was everywhere. And that's kind of died down a bit, but that was kind of like the push that shoved 14 more into the mainstream, whereas, because up until then it had been kind of more of Guild Wars' size on Twitch, and then it pushed it like way up. Guild Wars 2 needs its own Shadowbringers, really. That's what I'm trying to say here. Yeah, well, A Realm Reborn is actually not a great story on its own. I mean, I found it interesting because I play 1.0, and there's a whole rabbit hole of like fuck, dude. Pega clap. Listen, the rabbit hole of like the dev process of 14 from 1.0 to A Realm Reborn, it was absolutely bonkers. Like never before seen in the industry. And so it's like, okay. Are you okay? No. No, I'm not. Fuck was I saying? I forgot, sorry. Oh yeah, okay, so I knew the lore from 1.0. And so going into Realm Reborn, the story writing was not really great, but since I already knew the world, I was willing to hang on. And also, I was playing it casually at that point. It wasn't like when I began to stream it and I was like wrapping my entire life around, is 14 gonna survive another 2 years or whatever? Because sometimes being a streamer is like that. You start like emotionally twining yourself with the games you're playing because you're afraid that it's gonna lose relevance and then you're gonna die and be homeless. Lose all your money, in that order. So I enjoyed it just as a casual enjoyer. And I was able to like enjoy the story all the way through up to Heavensward, and then the storytelling got a bit more mature. The pacing got a bit better. Like the dialogue was way better. And people started to realize, oh, this might actually be like a game that's actually like a good game. Because nobody really cared about 14 before that. The people who play 1.0 were happy that Armor Reborn came along and revitalized the game. Because the game was going to die. And they managed to completely turn it around, which was like completely unheard of. So the fans came back for that, but Armor Reborn stayed under the radar. And Heavensward gave it a bit of a boost. And then Stormblood was kind of whatever. And then with Shadowbringers, it started to really take off. Sorry. I was holding my breath for whatever reason. So that's actually exosuit armor, so that matches my mount. So an Asura engineer would easily be able to wear that. And it would fit them perfectly.
Getting healthy.
Ah, here they come. I need to switch to... No, I can't switch. I can't. I'm already about as good as I'm gonna get. Anyway, what I'm trying to get at here is that if you don't like 14, I understand all the reasons why. And I'd be like, yeah, I agree. It's reasonable. But then, the other side of me is the me who played the game for 11 years and understands what happened and desperately wants to tie you down to a chair and explain to you why you're wrong and why you should love 14. So, it's like there are two wolves inside of me.
Cleansing will now begin.
This is why I'm sort of afraid about getting invested in properties anymore. Because I don't know if it's exactly healthy to get involved in a property that much. I guess I'm trying to train myself to not fall victim to it when the next games come out, as the industry evolves more and more into trying to get you to play games for life and spend all your money and time. I guess with 14, it's like the one game that I find it hard to sort of let go of it.
There's the power.
And the game's gonna last another 10 years, so it's like, god damn it, I can't
Getting healthy.
leave it now. No, the two wolves inside of you, the joke is that there are two wolves inside of you. One is gay. The other is gay. You are gay. At least that's the one that I remember. Yeah, but imagine it this way. Imagine if you were...
That one down.
Okay, so... Imagine two wolves inside of you. One is 14 and one in Guild Wars 2. No. Imagine if you had to watch Guild Wars 2's... Okay, I don't actually know how to say this. Because there's something happening to Guild Wars 2 that's not happening to 14. Is that there's been staff changeovers in Guild Wars 2. And for me, I'm talking about like the story writers. Because this game has gone like up and down as far as like the quality of the writing. And people would say right now we're kind of in a valley. In 14, that didn't happen. Yet.
Rage at max.
Although Koji hasn't been the localizer since Endwalker. So there have been some differences. But generally the quality has stayed pretty much the same. It would be hard for me to watch 14 go into like a story decline the way that Guild Wars 2 has. I think it'd be kind of rough.
Oh, I know of a good use for this. Energy level too low.
I'm sensing you don't like furries. I guess you're the kind of guy who shoots Char on sight, huh?
Armor and hands.
Yeah, well, I like how Guild Wars' combat's more free, but I'm a lot better at 14's combat. Because Guild Wars 2 kind of has this hybrid action tab targeting, which is really much a product. It really is a product of its age, and I've never been able to be really good at it. 14, the tab targeting might be a bit boring to some, but it's very consistent. And they do a good job of keeping the fights and the rotations difficult enough that it's not boring. The issue is that the game's combat until you hit your max level is not great, because you're missing a lot of your skills. Guild Wars, you get your skills pretty much right away, more or less. But in 14, there are some jobs that don't even work until like level 80. Like, and no kit is complete till 90. Like, Summoner is a good example of that. Summoner is just absolute sleeper to play until 90, and then it becomes kind of just like sort of sleeper. But having like to go through several expansions to be able to even finish your combat toolkit, that's rough. And that's part of the overall issue of 14, where the pacing is just very slow. Not just the story, but everything. Because they want you to enjoy it at your own pace. But some people's own pace is they want to have everything right now. And, you know, that's just kind of how it is. They're not exactly too worried about losing you. And because of that, they lose a lot of people. Because 14 doesn't have a sense of urgency. In fact, you go back years ago, it was even worse. Like, 14 is the most urgent it's ever been today. Although eventually they're going to have to probably adopt a system to crunch some of the expansions together. They might use the system like Guild Wars uses, or they might make up their own. But the more expansions that go by, the more new players never reach endgame. Well, the PvP in Guild Wars 14 is better than it has been. They did a revamp. Well, I should say recently, but recently in the case of expansions. The PvP is probably the best it's been. Anyway, scroll up chat. Cassie, the plot twist at the end of Realm Reborn, imagine being there for that. Like, the game was one way, and then suddenly it was Game of Thrones. That was very shocking. And there are moments like that. Shadowbringers and Endwalker have more moments like that. Like, there's some shocking stuff that happens. Like, crazy shit. Like, the beginning of Shadowbringers is ridiculous. There's something that happens when you go to, what's the area? Amarang. I won't say anything else, but holy shit, dude. The player base cried and shat their pants. So look forward to it. Heavensward and Stormblood are kind of more like generally just decent stories with nothing too shocking. Well, actually, there is some stuff at the end of Heavensward that was kind of shocking. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil. I want to spoil like 2% of it. I'll tell you the area, but that's it. I don't know. Personally, I like to take my trillions and throw them in the lava. Our group hasn't gone back to EBG like all day. I said I was going to do it, and then I forgot. Anyway, it doesn't matter how much time I take off of FF14, I'm still going to be like a 14 player. Some stuff never really goes away. What? You don't like me being zoomed in like this? So I guess this triggers some people. Sorry guys, play the game like this. This is how I win all my matches in Arena. Generally, yeah, you want to be out here. I forget, though. That's another holdover from 14. I always stay pretty zoomed in. Unless I'm raiding, which I don't raid, so there you go. It's kind of a habit, though. When I'm zoomed out, I zoom in. I just do it. Like, I don't even think about it. So, I need to make a new habit. Speaking of first person, it's really hard to take a screenshot of your character in this game. Like, 14 has G-Pose, which is like probably one of the best screenshotting systems you could ask for. But I was trying to take shots from my thumbnail, and it's like even making something like this was like a lot harder than it should have been. Because there's a lot of things you just can't do. But you can at least get something if you're patient. But I kind of wish G-Pose was in every game. It's a really good system. What's the class? Necromancer. Specifically Reaper. But I was also playing Harbinger. But those are all like subclasses of Necromancer. That one actually wasn't even that hard. I think this was this was a really hard one. Although in 14, if you wanted to try to capture an emote at a certain frame, you'd have to use like third-party tools. But usually what you're doing, you're just waiting for your character to end up on a certain frame. Kind of tedious. But now with 14, people are so invested into their avatars that they can basically do whatever they want with the tools. They can like chroma out their character, they can get whatever angle they want. They can use like trainers to make their character pause on whatever frame of emote they want, turn them into whatever character they want, give them whatever gear they want, adjust sizes, lighting, all these things. Like you can essentially do whatever you want. So it's kind of crazy. Well, yeah, but I'm talking about like making thumbnails for a YouTube video. So like you want to make a nice thumbnail, it's like, well in 14 I would just go in and do like a G-Pose screenshot and do what I want. But this game it's like, uh-oh. It's kind of hard. But I don't really have a lot of time to spend making thumbnails, so I guess I don't really do that anymore, but yeah. Thumbnails are kind of important when you're a bigger channel. I'm kind of like worrying about things out of order because I sort of do that.
Rage at maximum.
What expansion? Well, I think you buy the expansions as a pack. Because the game's free to play, and then you can buy the base game, and then... Isn't there 3 things you can buy? Like, you can buy the game, and then you buy, like, an expansion bundle, and then you buy a living story bundle. But to be honest, if you were to choose one expansion, I would say Path of Fire, because mounts are really good. Like, if there's one expansion feature you don't want to miss, it's mounts, so Path of Fire, second expansion. But I usually suggest people to buy the expansion packs. But I haven't been on Ignat's store for a while. I just remember what it's like on Steam. You just sort of buy everything together. This is really helpful on just hitting NPCs.
Soul is mine. Rage at maximum.
You guys tell me what's going on because I've lost track. Damn, dude. I think he warped out. No, he's still here. I feel like if I attack him, he's going to turn around and murder me. I'm not sure why he just doesn't teleport away. Oh shit, okay. Three, 4, 5. Dude, this is kind of rough. I'm gonna check EV. We have an assault on Stone Mist. I kind of would want to do that. Thing is, we have a big squad going. I'm actually gonna see who's over there first. Actually, wait, I'll join now, and if it doesn't work out, I'll go back to the other squad. But I'd like to do a bit of this. So we're defending it, or we have it? No, we're attacking it. This might be good timing. T. Okay. Well, if we're doing this for real, then I'm going to switch to... Shit. Okay, well, I have to fuck that up. And this.
Getting healthy.
Recover. Return. Back to it.
Lock and load.
Dude, get out of my ear. Holy shit.
Armor enhanced. Combine
Back
and
on solid
compound.
ground. An ancient mountain.
Oh yeah. Speaking of screenshots, I guess Black Desert had a pretty good screenshot system. But it was mostly just because you could change the angle of the camera quite a bit, and you could adjust different filters
No more playing dead.
for gameplay. So you can make some decent screenshots. And they had that years ago. But not all games really like to do that. I think devs realize now, though, that people really want to thirst over their characters. So, it's probably good to put a good screenshot system into a game. Yeah, it was good, but not great. Here's the problem with Black Desert's character creator. You can do whatever face you want, but you can't really do much with the body. And if you mess around with the face too much, it will really, really, really mess up your emotes.
I am
So your character might look good when their mouth is closed, and then all of a sudden, they open their mouth to the gaping abyss. But that's kind of a hard thing to do. The more freedom you get to somebody's face, the harder it is to actually have the game systems work with it.
My pet is down.
I mean,
Getting healthy.
if they started making an MMO now with, you know, today's technology, it'd be easy to avoid that. But back in the day, they, it wasn't. So, but otherwise, yeah, it's pretty good. I made some characters in Black Desert that I really enjoy, and unfortunately, playing the game is like pulling out all my teeth.
Rage at maximum.
And what it is about Korean games, it's just so hard to play them.
Here's where things get hot.
I wanted to do Black Desert Story. I don't know why. It doesn't really have one. But I said, I'll play the game until I have to grind. And then it was like a couple levels before the soft cap. And the story quests were still going, but I had to stop and like grind levels and gear. And I'm like, And the funny thing was, it was actually right when you get to the Black Desert itself. It's like, finally, I got to the desert. And now the game becomes a bitch just to play it. And the game's never really over. Like, you kind of hit that spot where you can just pay for all sorts of stuff.
Invigorate. Rage
And I was
at
like,
top.
yeah, okay. I really did want to play it. Just Black Desert really
Require assistance.
makes it hard for you to like it.
You'll melt away. I can move mountains.
Soul is mine.
Fire. Obey me.
Getting healthy. Back to the fight. Armor enhanced.
30, 35. Oh, I knew my wells were in the wrong order.
Invigorate. Your soul is mine. Through.
Excuse me, dude. I just... One sec. Oh, fuck. Wrong way. Dude, come on. I was lucky. That could have been punished quite a bit.
Invigorate.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just running it because the damage. I'm not running a Boom Corruption build, so I choose to have... Yeah. I know you're supposed to run Boom Corruption, but I feel like it wouldn't really fit with the rest of the build.
Sanity is but a mirage.
We heal as one.
To be honest, here's the thing. Usually I run all 3 wells, but I've been noticing recently that when I'm in a group... Well, right now, since I'm actually in a group, I could probably get away with running all 3 wells, but I like to have this in the back pocket because I'm dog shit. So usually, yeah, I run all 3. That's right. I have to remember, like, how I play this game sometimes. Add-ons? Yeah, it does. There's some UI mods that people seem to really enjoy.
Temperature time.
This shouldn't be darkness.
Stand your ground.
This should be, yeah, I think it's for, again, I think it's for the damage, but what's the cooldown? This is 35. I need to get out of combat so I can look at my skills, god damn it.
It's lacking. Endurance.
40 seconds. Okay, yeah, so I guess it was the cooldown and the fact that it's a bit lower damage. I decided I want to have this instead of the Boom Corrupt. Because they all pulse 6 times. Yeah. But ideally, I'd run all 3 of these and just not have Spectral Walk. In fact, just for fun, I'll do it. Because I used to do this for a while. I used to run all 3. But sometimes I get to be a wimp. And I don't want to do it anymore. It does damage? Yeah, it does actually quite a bit. And the cooldown is 5 seconds. So I was like, eh.
Never felt better.
Okay, I'm lagging behind here. Gotta stay at the tag. I actually want to, like, actually get the castle. You say now, was there a time when it didn't do damage? Because that would be kind of shitty. Because what? You can't really justify blindness. I mean, the shield effect is good when you're a Reaper, but, you know, it can get cleansed off, so. Yeah. You do need parties within the squad.
Nem-
I didn't realize until recently that it was because it's the trickle-down buffing mechanic, so it's actually useful to have that.
Soul is mine.
But I like running 3 wells, so I can do that. I like throwing down 7 AoEs at once. It's hilarious. It's probably not the best thing I could be doing, but it's... You know, you gotta do something.
There's the power.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this one's kind of. Soul is mine.
Ah, dude.
Never felt better.
My fault. Well, I mean, you know, everything is my fault. Everything that happens is my fault. Anyway, so yeah, add-ons. So it has Blish HUD. That's really about all I know. But that's kind of a... Blish HUD has a lot of modules you can put in. Yeah. Usually if something's on my bar, it's for a reason. But the question is it for a good reason? Or just a reason? Everything is justified to myself. That's really about it. But, there's a few skills, like, let's say you had an extra 3 slot skills. That would really solve all my problems, because I would just throw in Walk, Spectral Armor, and Grasp. If I could have these 3 in addition to 3 wells, this class would be the greatest class. However, imagine fighting somebody in World v. World when they had double their slot skills. Imagine fighting an Engie when he has more skills. Imagine fighting a Catalyst with 3 more skills. Holy shit. I want to die just thinking about it. Would be ass. Yeah. Yep. Overall, it would be. I was also running Lich for a while, but they buffed Chill to the Bone. Like, actually pretty good buff, but... I always use it at the wrong time. I always use it when I'm hunting for a button.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, 6 Thief slot skills, and they're all gap closers and shadow steps and stealth. Because, you know, poor Thief doesn't have enough stealth. How about this?
Accelerate.
Elementalist with weapon swap.
Rage getting healthy.
No, that's fucking awful. It's 40. Dude, it's 40 weapon skills. 40. I mean, back in the day, I would have taken having Staff and Scepter. Well, because if you have 40 weapon skills, the game begins to look more like, you know, Paladin in 14. And I can handle that in 14. I can't handle that in, you know, a game like this. I mean, I can play piano like anybody else, but I'm not going to be hitting the right keys. Yeet. I feel like we can't win this. Yeah, but I don't have muscle memory is the thing. I'm too stupid. so I can kind of have it, and then I just sometimes don't have it. Like, my attention span, as you guys can probably already tell, is not good. So, when something else starts happening, I can't do the right stuff. Best example of that is doing rotations on 14, where I learned every single job and all the rotations, and I could run like 95% optimal dummy rotations for several minutes, like 5 or 10 minutes. And then I was like, great, let's go into raids, and then I fucking just suck, because the minute anything else happens, just anything starts happening, you know? You know, damn, this squad's not really making a lot of progress either. This is kind of just a rough day for IOJ. Now Hen just queued. Shit.
Temperature normalized.
Let's see the color of the coin.
Excelsior.
Yeah, they don't believe. They don't have the faith.
Don't stand a chance.
I gotta say one thing. I'm really, really lucky I didn't have to tag today. It would have been rough. We'll give it another go. I mean, let's see. I mean, they really want SMC. I guess the rewards are really worth it, but... Okay, I got peppercorn.
Never felt better.
I chose you.
Yeah, that's kind of where, like, I needed to have Spectral Walk. Because times like that where I don't pay attention. Anyway, so that's like a demonstration of why. So, you know, that's that. Yeah, well, Dragon Hunters could be good in Zerg. But they have to not get rolled over.
Accelerating. Rage at maximum.
Yeah, well, they kind of have to, because we just have a shit ton of Guardians.
Accelerating.
I guess because of that,
Click, click.
how much Colony Cleanse do we actually have?
Heat level 0.
Yeah, sure, that much.
There's
But-
the power.
I don't think any of these going to be coming from my squad, so... But let's be real. Let's take like a higher order view of the situation. I'm not sure anything I can do in a squad this size is really gonna make that much difference. Like if I run Spectral Armor or don't run it. If we get caught out, we're gonna die. Until they get more people. No, there's no second tag. What's up, Reaper? Save me. Welcome to dog shit chat hours. Well, chat's being good. It's my fault, actually.
Potency. Power.
I was doing good a while when I was like, a while ago when I was like talking about schizo AI theories, but now when it comes to talking about the game, it's like, fuck. The easy thing to talk about is actually the hard thing for me. I just have to narrate what's going on. I just have to just give like a closed caption, play-by-play, blow-by-blow
Rage at max.
rundown of the dog shit that's unfolding in front of us.
One becomes two.
Lightning bolt.
What effect is that? Oh. Dude, we're not even in there. I thought the airships didn't do very much, and then one time I was in the center fighting the Lord, and I got blasted by the airships, and I realized that they're actually good. Yeah, but what does it do? What does it do? But blue is on Lord, and we need to get in there. Yeah, this, well, it was not just the particle effect; it was the sound. I'd never heard the sound before. Just spams chills. Well, I just walk out of it, so.
Rage at maximum.
It's never time to stop and fight, I guess. Oh fuck, that's why. Okay. Somebody is upset in team chat. Listen, dude, I think we're getting cornholed on all battlefields right now. This has not been the most successful operation. Uh-oh. Dude, you tag down while we're, you know, in the middle of running away from the fucking place. I mean, I'd tag up myself, but we all know how that would go. I'm not I'm not tagging up. Have you seen my performance today? You think I can lead this tag in anything but absolute hell? Yesterday was a really good tag day for like my first 2 hours. I was completely wired in. And that's probably why I'm so dog shit today, is because I used up all my energy yesterday. Hey, exosuit squad. That's the color of my Mesmer exosuit. Or, it should be. If it's not, it should be. I peaked. I even told Iceman yesterday, I said, like, today I peaked. Because he spies on my streams. And I said, whatever happened yesterday, that's about as good as you're going to get out of me. Because you can keep learning stuff as much as you want, but if you don't execute, that's the important part. Anyway, let's check around for some stuff. We got a white tag here, Commander Pirnon. And where is he? Deep into the shit. And we own nothing. Okay, cool. No teleports. Yeah, well, this happens. This can happen. People just don't want to tag. Like, if I tag up, there'll be no tags. People just want to follow. And then they'll get upset if the tag doesn't do the right thing. And I know that because I feel that way. I've tagged for 2 days and now I'm an expert. But It's not like I don't want to, it's just I know that I can't. Maybe tomorrow. Again, every day is different. I wake up every day, I'm a different person. You just kind of like spin the wheel, see what you get. Some days I wish I could roll the wheel and get jackpot, but I think they took jackpot off my wheel. And they just left jack shit. Upsetty spaghetti, I used to say that. This was how long ago now? What year is it? 2023? Yeah, this would have been 10 years ago. I was doing rating in 14, and I was kind of one of those guys who said shit like that. One guy said to me, it's like, you're ready to be a dad because you have your dad talk down. I'm just like, yeah, unfortunately, I don't have any of the other dad qualities. Like being responsible and having money. I'd make a good deadbeat dad. I think I'd do a good job at that. Oh, they're rotating around the ruins? They were. They got swords on Firekeep, so we'll head over there. Golly gee whiz, I sure hope there's not 25 people smashing into Firekeep when we have, you know, 2 people and a cat, you know? Ten and fire. Inner gate just started on. Holy shit. And now we got Mr. Moose Knuckles. What a name. Holy shit. Fighting Mag next week. I sure hope to God we're not fighting Mag next week. If we fight Mag, I will quit this game. Bye-bye SMC defense ticks. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, I don't think he called himself that. I think it's the other reason he called himself that. I don't want to be that guy that has to explain it. If you win, you fight Meg. Well, we're not winning. Wait. No, wait. We are winning. Dude, how the fuck are we winning? Every place we go, we're just getting shit on. Like... God damn it. Anyway, I'm not going to be the one to explain it. You can look it up yourself. I'm just going to say this much. If you call yourself Moose Knuckles in a game, I know what kind of person you are. Oh, hey, dude. Oh, fuck. Hey, dudes. Meet Guild Wars guys and his friends. Guild Wars guys.
Structural integrity.
They're colluding. Well, you know, I'm a paranoid guy. I have enough paranoia and, like, conceitedness to think that things happening in this mode are actually fucking a result of what I'm doing.
Anyone? Help!
Oh, look, it's Top Hat's favorite joke. I mean, it's a good joke. Yeah, unfortunately, I wish I could be as funny as Demo. I don't have... Here's the thing I've learned about myself. I don't have jokes, I just have moments and episodes. You know? That's what I got.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Carrion. That's actually... Oh, never mind. Speaking of, like, server collusion, I noticed I've stopped getting gifts in the mail. I guess my intel isn't as important as it used to be. People used to send me gold. But to be honest, that might have been, like, one group on a particular server, and they're no longer with us. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Getting bribes feels good. I miss it. Actually, I guess people were sending me some siege weapons yesterday. A narc. Apparently without knowing it. Because here's the thing. If you stream World v World, you're kind of just like giving away info for free. Just by the nature of having content going on.
Invigorating.
So it's like a joke, but kind of not really, because what are you supposed to do? Well, no, seriously, like, what are you supposed to do? Like, it's, you know, this is the content, so this is just free intel. Anyway, I gotten, like, probably about 10 gold in spy salary. Feels good, man. But no, I'm not a narc. You think I had the patience to, like, go and... No. The question is, if I could, would I? And I don't know the answer to that. But... Anyway, these guys came in, they died, so we're good. We're good to go. I feel like I'm being, like, groomed to join somebody's guild and then not even realize it. I just have this feeling. So, I gotta stay on my guard. Oh shit, this squad is small as fuck.
Come here.
This is like what we started with today. I joined a squad, it was 3 people. No dog. I was the dog.
Accelerating.
You don't get stacks off of Dolyax, do you?
About the miner from Mara. He likes digging up ore.
Shut up.
Find everything you need here.
Tagging down. Oh. Oh, there was another tag somewhere. Incredible Hulk. I guess he switched. No, wait. No, he was on Alpine and then had a Q. That's why I didn't go back. No. Yeah, I would have probably went back and joined that squad again, but he's tagging down. Hard to say what went on over there after I left. Dude, this is not a dog. What the fuck are you talking? Dude. I don't know. Asura are kind of like little shits. I'm not really sure they'd be good to pet. Asura had never given me like the Moe Moe vibe. Ah, fuck. Okay, calm down. Rat.
There's the power.
Rat. Okay, rat.
Invigorating.
I thought he looked different. Does this game have like Fantasia addicts? Like people in 14 would buy like a $15 Fantasia every like couple weeks to change their character around? Maybe. In this game, it's a lot cheaper to change your character. The makeover kits are not really that expensive. A Fantasia is basically a character creation tool. It's the same as a makeover kit.
You'll be doing that
Yes.
one for days.
I expect you to know all the terminology from this game that I'm not playing right now.
Accelerating.
That's why I use the word glamour instead of using like transmog or whatever word people use.
Oh, what a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, Fantasia is a character redo. Glamour is transmog.
Getting healthy.
There's all sorts of other words, but I can't think of them right now. Speaking of petting characters, Tavet, I'm going to try to recreate some of my AIs in Blue Protocol, and if I do, I'll send you a lewd screenshot. I already know the game has cat ears. All we have to do is just get some dog ears, and then we're in business. It's a weeb game. I'm sure they know what the player base wants. And I'm sure it's going to cost $49.99 USD. Groovy. Yeah, groovy. Cat maids. Absolutely. I'm not into maids, but I am into cats. Wait, never mind. Fuck, never mind. Anyway, we'll see. A lot of it for me is the hair. So far, what I've seen in the character creator, they have some nice hairstyles. I hope they add about 200 more. What? What? What did I say? I'm not sure why I warped back. I thought I saw the tag. Ah, shit. That was a mistake. I need to go to Firekeep, like, right away. Not into maids, into cats. Yeah, I don't really have a maid fetish. I mean, you think I would because anime is covered in it, but I don't. I know that one of my friends is big into it. But I can't really tell chat my fetishes because it'd be like the one thing that they choose to remember forever, even though they've forgotten most of my life over the last 6 years. What's up, Trash? I haven't seen you in a while. I missed you. But then again, I miss chat when chat's not around. Also, Among Us!
Never felt
Here's the thing. This is what takes the game to the next level, is that, yeah, you have, like, Kimona Mimi cosplay, but then you don't actually have the tail able to be wagged. If there's no wagging tail, then what the fuck's the purpose? They don't understand that. They're dogs. If they're not wagging their tails, then what the fuck are they good for? Socrates said that. No, it just feels like it's been a while, like... I took 3 days off and it felt like it was forever. Yeah, I wish we had somebody back then so we could figure out if Plato was just having a joke about Atlantis or if he was serious. That's what I want to know. Yeah, it's true. The timing did change. I couldn't help it. I went to bed one day and woke up at the wrong time. And now we're on this schedule. Although, what happens is I always roll forward, not back. So the next time I roll, it's going to be into, like, late evening, early morning. And then we'll be back to, like, early morning, late morning. Like, we're probably going to always have, like, 3 different schedules. I mean, I don't like it, but, you know, gotta do what you gotta do. I've been lucky that there's been as much chat following me around as there is, because I expected everything to just die. But I guess not, so far, so good. Okay. Well, I guess they attacked for our keep and they won. So I missed that, but at least we didn't lose it. Papega clap? I've been having to do my own Papega clap because, you know, it's shitty, so. Trash, have you seen the Pepe emote where it's like his face is caved in and it's like a skating half pipe, and then there's like a small peepo on a skateboard doing tricks on the Papega? Have you seen that shit? I don't know the name of it. It's like Pepe Skate Park or something. It's fucking stupid. Anyway, I think it's on 7TV, so I might grab it if I see it. It's so dumb. Skate Park Gate. Yeah, something like that. Or Skate Parkage. Park. Dude, whatever. I just, yeah. I don't know. I see like shitty emotes, I think of you, so I'll keep an eye out for it. It's week 4, my dudes, and I still haven't fixed up my 7TV. Because none of you guys use emotes, so you're giving me like bad signs. Dude, up the hill, up. Fuck. I think I hit my desk too hard a while ago. My microphone filter got knocked off. Yeah, well, the limit's really high, so I just need to get like one day where I don't feel like just like being a piece of shit and go in and fix up the emotes. Just need one day. It's just I always have stuff I want to do, like, I don't know. And anything that's not streaming is a waste of time, but I get tired fast. No, not that one. I'll go out of my way to not. No, not a sock. I mean like an actual filter. But to be honest, it doesn't make much of a difference. It just has shit sticking out of my face and it makes it awkward. Like, it's a pop filter, but I don't really notice anything when I use it. I mean, that's not the issue I'm worried about. Thanks to follow, Joden. Jodine. Joden. Joden. I have to apologize to everybody coming into chat because I'm being dumb. Actually, you know what? That should be my disclaimer. Like, you know when you click on the chat and it's like rules like don't be Papega or whatever? I should put in like, please be patient. I have brain damage. No, I actually seriously do. It's bad. Anyway, this squad's kind of picking up a little bit.
Die in Bramage.
Never waste a course.
Hey, thanks.
Rage at maximum. It's not showing off if you earned it.
Thanks, Finn. I'm gonna go and buy some compressed air and huff it. So thanks for the contribution. 2 stones. 2.5 stones. Portal moose. You're gonna need a pretty big portal for that. I don't know. As you guys know, I've been thinking about doing cam stream again. I don't know. I kind of want to do it, but I don't want to do it and it be like an absolute mess. Like turn the camera on and be like, this is a mistake, and just like go back to bed. Let us in. You know. I feel like the amount of time it takes to set that portal up, we could just break down the wall. Or not. Wait. Is that it? Nice graffiti, but where's the portal? Where's the portal? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Where's the bomb? Oh wait, that's not the portal. That's... Fuck. I don't know what that is. This is like the Dark Lord's Danish. I don't know what this is. Or Dark Lord's cinnamon roll. Yeah, it's a cinnamon roll. You can even see the cinnamon. Trash, implying you don't take like really, you know, well-prepared selfies and just act like it was, you know, shitty. You could spend more effort looking casual when you could have just looked casual, you know? Like, there's legitimately like an amount of effort you can go into like dressing. There's like you put work into like seeming shittier because it's just cool that way, you know? That's you. Whatever I just said, that's you. Yeah. I should take a picture of myself for chat at some point. If not cam, at least just like put something on the Discord to prove that I still like have a body. It'd be nice. You know, I checked in with my audio, but I still haven't checked in with my face for like, it's been probably over 3 years now. Yeah, deep faking. Well, there's not very much to fake. There's no face. It's no face. I don't know, soon, someday. Deepfake voice? Well, I guess they just call that a filter. Wait, well, actually, you can... There are programs that you can just talk and then it'll generate a voice in somebody else's voice. So, yeah. I saw Corridor do it once. Kind of freaky technology. It's one of those things where it's like, this is dangerous. Because you can now have anybody say anything. Not to mention the fact that you can AI deepfake somebody's voice, too. So you can type whatever you want and have it be a somewhat convincing voice, or you can just literally say it and then have a program interpolate it, or yeah, into the voice.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Interpolate it, interpret it, whatever.
May all your theories be sound.
I guess it would be interpret. Yeah. Wait, where are we going? There's definitely enough data out there for like any kind of even mid-tier streamer that you could make a deep fake of their voice. I'd hate to hear mine because I don't, you know. Here's the thing: I almost never talk the way I talk when I'm like by myself, because whenever I get onto like microphone, I get like anxious and weird. Because I do like, I warm up before stream and I sound a certain way, and then I get on audio and it's like, what the fuck? Why can't you talk the way? Just talk normal. So I could probably provide some pretty clean samples, but good luck getting them out of my actual streams. But I guess like they don't exactly work for like, I'm not sure how to say it, but I heard like the AI XQC, and there's no way an AI at this point can replicate the way XQC talks, so he just sounds really weird. It's like if XQC talked normal, which he doesn't ever, and this sounds really odd.
I am dead.
I mean, I don't talk as weird as XQC, but still.
Cooling down.
I don't know. I don't know what to say about that trash. I went kind of back and forth. There was a time where I liked my voice, but I wasn't as quite like wired up as I am these days. So now I just keep talking because I'm afraid that everybody's gonna leave. Whereas before I just showed up and talked, had cam, sounded normal. I'm not really sure what changed, to be honest. League of Legends, fucking dude. Quadra kill. Which you'll never hear because good luck getting one of those.
Ignite.
Victory.
Flame. Burn.
Dude, I wish I was a voice actor. What a glamorous life that would be. You get to act like you're a celebrity, but instead you're poor and have no jobs. It's just, it's perfect. And you get to have a great party trick. Yeah. Yeah. I don't have a Patreon anymore, though. I gotta be very careful about setting up incentives for things because I'll never meet them. It's hard enough to have a 4-hour stream 5 times a week. Because I had a Patreon once and it didn't have any rewards. It was just there for people to use. And they did, and then I felt bad because it wasn't really valuable. So then I shut it down. Maybe I shouldn't have. Because everyone's just like, why'd you shut it down? I'm like, because there's nothing on it. They're like, I didn't care. I just, you know. So. Besides, having incentives for stuff is somehow like more fun when they're on cam. Because you can do a lot more fun stuff when you have cam. With voice, it's kind of just like whatever. Well, at least you're literate, Pocket. Well, thanks, Kalia. People have been saying that too. I say like, I hate my voice, and like, I like your voice. It's like, well, I guess you're the one who's right. Anyway, sometimes I say stop for a sec, slow down, try to talk normal. Trash, do me a favor, give me something to say, and I'll try to say it like actually normal. I'll try. I'm not saying I'll succeed, but. Don't say something weird, dude. My default is a really obscure one of Game Grumps. They were playing Castlevania, and I think Aaron just yells out, "Fuck this shit! Fuck my anus!" I'm not gonna lie, that has been going around in the back of my head for like 7 years. It's fucking crazy.
Earth is my weapon.
I mean, he was mad, dude. It was Castlevania. Castlevania changes a man.
Invigorate.
Anyway, sorry for shouting.
Maybe I was the illusion all alone. Shifting sands.
I think what it is that recently we've been hearing more male voice actors coming out of the woodworks to voice all sorts of VTuber-related shit.
And rage at max.
And a lot of them are really good, and it kind of makes you feel like you're kind of shitty. To be honest, if I still had some of the VODs from years ago, and I went back and listened to them, I probably don't really sound any different. I think that things just change inside your head, mostly,
Powerful combination.
and then nothing really changed on the outside.
Shifting sands. I'll break you down. Inferno! Rip them up.
Your mind will betray you.
You're seeing.
Yeah,
I'll break you down.
but you would hope you would hope that your thinking changes for the better, not for the worse.
Obfuscate, disorient, confuse.
Medical system's too good. I don't think anywhere in the world has a good medical system, dude.
Work complete. You are a top chopper.
You hear that, chat? I'm a top chopper. Chop? Be me 6,000, 60,000 BC, very picker as fuck. We're at 4 hours, but I'm not really sure I want to stop just yet. If I just take some chocolate, maybe I can keep going. I just have to, have a shit ton of caffeine and sugar to fix all my problems. Oh god, what is this? Is TG still going around?
Powerful armor enhanced. Barely.
I just have to not get pulled off the wall.
Accelerating. Going hypothermic.
I'm trying to read Trash's fucking novel here while I'm getting shit on. Okay.
Goal is mine.
Let's do that again.
Structural integrity.
Okay, well that was even worse that time. Yes, here's the thing. We need to have more AoEs on walls because this is just fair. This is great. I wish I had set up an arrow cart. That would have been nice.
Getting healthy.
Yeah, that was bad though. I was not paying attention. Well, I don't want to sound like one of those guys that's going to end up on a list one day, Trash, but this is kind of what you get when life gets easier, is that people take it for granted. Our goal is to keep everybody alive, and then we have to go with the advantages of that and the disadvantages of that. That if we want to keep everybody alive, some people are going to make it into middle age that, 100 years ago, they would not have made it to fucking 6 months old, so... And I especially have to have sympathy for that, because I'm learning stuff about myself recently where it's like... I don't think I would have been the kind of guy that would have survived back when things were hard. And I might die before things get hard again, but maybe not. So I need to have sympathy, because it's like, you can't be like, the weak should fear the strong when you're the guy, when you're weak, So, like with a lot of stuff, I'm kind of two minds. Hard times only come about because of weak people. But at the same time, when you're the person and you're there and you're weak, it's kind of nice to still be alive, Kind of feels okay. I said this to Adelheid like many years ago. And I said, my life would be a lot different if I had, strength. Because I'd be a fucking asshole. And I know I would be. So, it's just something to think about. Yes, dude. Oh my god, yes. I hit my arm on the chair today and it hurt for about 15 seconds. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. Well, because you just don't really know how much you have, like, pent up. This is why, like, disenfranchised people are dangerous, is because you don't know what they're gonna do when they even have, like, one moment where they can turn the when they can turn the tables. And this is why we got to be really careful of people who are like self-styled revolutionaries, because it's like, what kind of life did they live where they're so hell-bent on like getting in and changing the system? It's like, oh my god. We're gonna see like your resentment crystallize into some like dystopian fucking ugly piece of shit government
I know the good use for this.
where everybody's gonna be like sent to the factory and made into mattresses.
Turn up the heat.
And I'm not sure if this is true, but it's kind of an uncomfortable thought. It's like, there's a lot of people out there that if they even had like 1 inch, they would tear down this whole world. And they wouldn't be able to help themselves. It would just be like the retaliation for the shitty life that they lived. It's not a good thought. I think it might be true. Yeah. Well, it's like also with... Yeah. And it's also like ballpoint pens keep disappearing, and yet we keep accumulating more coat hangers. Like, what the fuck's that all about? Correlation? I heard something one time that the weight of mattresses, it actually goes up as the mattress gets older because it accumulates like bed bugs and eggs. Basically eggs of bed bugs. So your mattress will always keep getting more heavier. If that's true, that's fucking awful. I hope it's not. Yeah, dude, that's one thing in my life that I think I share with everybody else is like, I don't know where the fuck socks go. You're thinking like, I just won't lose socks, but you do, and it's always one at a time, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Like, why? Dude, why?
Rage at max.
Although recently I've been running out of socks because they get holes in them and then I don't buy new ones because I'm stupid and poor. Which is why I'm poor, because I'm stupid. But back when I was at the last place I was at, I kept losing socks, and it's like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, I don't like Dryer Poseidon's taking my socks. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, maybe I should have said bed bugs. What's the thing that's bed bugs but not shitty? Dust mites or whatever? Anyway, chat, your bed is full of bugs. They're not bed bugs, but they're bugs in your bed. And that's why your mattress weighs fucking 2 pounds more every night. You should replace your mattress nightly. I've recently been thinking about sleeping on the floor. Okay, well, not completely on the floor. I mean, like, not having the bed frame and just having mattresses on the floor. Because I keep waking myself up when I move, the bed creaks and I wake up. And it's causing me to go fucking insane. So I was thinking maybe I could try not having a bed. Maybe I'll be like Japanese, so I'll get a futon so I can just roll it up and have like space in the room. That'd be a good idea. I like, you know, not having too much stuff to keep track of. A bed unironically causes me like mental damage because I know that if I move, I have to move the bed. But if I had like a rolled up thing, just be like, it's just another thing you can have and roll up, and then, you know, less stress. Good for your back, yeah. Well, you know what? You know what's fuck. You know what's also good for my back is not streaming hunched up like a fucking skeleton for 4 hours every day. To be honest, I think I might have like good bone genetics because my posture's not great, and yet I never feel bad. Like I never have aches and shit. I think I'm too stubborn to have bone damage. However, that might just come later in life, like a plow into me like a truck. All of a sudden, like all your bones break. You just develop bonitis. You just bones. Your skeleton. What was it? Damn it! Your skeleton leaps out of the mouth and escapes the body. Yeah. No, mock during stream is just simply this. I can't even be Papega. I'm Pepgia. I'm too stupid to even reach. You know. Anyway, sorry. What was chat saying? Yeah, I like to have a good bed, but I think I'll start with not having a bed that wakes me up, and then go from there. I might actually get like a real futon, and just be a bed, floor gang. But I'll wait till I move for that, because I'm not going to sleep on the floor of the spider closet, because that's more room above me for spiders to appear. So I'll maybe do that when I move. I'm currently still stuck in the spider closet arc of my life. I was cleaning today, I found a spider, I almost fucking died. Because I was like dusting the floor, because I do that, and the spider touched my hand, and I freaked out. It's definitely a daddy long legs, because you get close to them and they start vibrating. Like they have like vibration. That's their defense, is they just start vibrating. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do, but apparently that's just what they do. They're trying to like find your resonance frequency so they can like shake your body into atoms or something like that. But since they're spiders, they can't do it. They're not powerful enough. Look, I get it. I know spiders are good to have around, but I just can't have them in the room. It's just, I can't handle it. The stream brought to you by Pepgia Laugh. This place has a few different kind of bugs, but I'm used to one of them because I'm often in a lot of old buildings, and there's just these bugs that eat wood, I guess, and they're just wood bugs, and they're just there. And you can't really get rid of them because the room is always wood. So until the room is not wood, they're not going to leave. And the spiders are mostly during the summer because there's fruit flies around. And I think they came in and then I killed all the fruit flies and then all the spiders died. Because I kept finding like spider corpses. Which is not great when you're just... Anyway, never mind. But... It's a weird mental image. Oh, he moved to... Whoosh, I'm way behind, fuck. Well, see, one time a spider did crawl on my desk, and it freaked me the fuck out. Because it was like the perfect spot. It's like there's one spot on my desk where the light is shining, and it just walks right into that spot and just stops. And I was just like, what? So I know that some of the spiders, they do move around. Daddy longlegs don't really move. They just get a web, and then they just stay there. And they hope that something gets caught so they won't die. But what's another common one? I think they're orb weavers. I think they move around. I would just kind of like to not be in a spot that gets bugs to start with. Like if your place gets bugs, it means it's just sort of like a sort of a. It's the quality of place that you think you would have bugs, you know? Yeah, orb weavers are actually like a spider that if you see it, you'll like, it kind of freaks you out a bit. I guess I could never move it to Australia. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Because they have like real bugs there. would be a bit much. Oh, my poor desk, dude. How many times did I hit it today? Like 10 times?
Rage at maximum.
I'm here. Shake it off.
Dude, what the fuck?
Did you know? Daddy longlegs are part of a family that includes over 1,800 different species. One such species is referred to as the vibrating spider.
1,800 species and nobody asked. Hey, thanks, dude. It's very nice and helpful. The month is going a lot faster than I thought, and I guess I'm not streaming enough. Because we're already to the 19th, and incoming, what? Actually, this month might not be too bad if Raid Shadow Legends sends me their Raid Shadow Cash, I might be able to live another month.
Bring that one to me.
But that takes a while. They wanted me. See, here's the rub, chat. This is typical. You know, they wanted me to set up everything for the sponsorship in 2 days, and it's like I have to be on their schedule, and then when they want to actually send you your compensation, it's like 30 days. It's like, dude, you don't need 30 days. You're not that busy. you're not that busy, dude. It doesn't take much work to dev Raid Shadow Legends. Well, see, this is what happens, Trash. There's actually some daddy longlegs that aren't even spiders. Like, it's probably like the most misaligned term to call a bug. Because some of them are spiders, some of them aren't spiders, some of them aren't even really bugs. I think the vibrating spider is actually the only real daddy longlegs, as far as I remember. I don't know, I watched a video once, so, you know, I'm an expert. Hey, chat, this party has, 7 soul beasts. That's a lot. I know, they're kind of funny, like... you watch them do it, it's kind of funny. Yes, it is. And it's also a class. Soul Beast is just a variation of Ranger that instead of having a pet, they combine with their pet and they become Super Ranger. And I've seen some wacky bullshit. I was watching a build earlier where the guy, he turns into a bear and he fucking football tackles a dude and does 40,000 damage. And I was like, yeah, fair and balanced. Anyway, there's probably like a huge amount of prep for that. Like, it's a very specific thing. But I'm gonna tell you this much, chat. If I ever got hit by that, I would kill myself. I only have 20,000 health. That would be enough damage that if you didn't get the temporary invulnerability from going down, it would be enough to kill you, just straight out. It would hit you and you would just die. Yeah, you'd actually just like go through 2 of your health bars at once and die. But this mode isn't like that much of a dick. You get downed, you get about a second or two of invulnerability. Thank God for that. Yeah, Force logs you out. Alt F4 is your game. Well, listen, I don't need the game to Alt F4 for me. I can do it myself. I learned recently that I think if you alt F4, your character does just disappear right away. So if somebody's gonna kill you, I think they don't get to actually kill you. But also, that might not be the case, and maybe they don't. I need some more experiments. So it is a Norn skill. Okay. To be funny, a Norn Soul Beast makes a lot of sense, because when you Soul Beast, you think you like turn into some kind of like furry, but you don't. But when you're a Norn, you turn into the furry, and you get the furry strength. And you hit your enemy like a train. Yeah, it's true. They didn't go through the effort of deving a bunch of like models for what it looks like when you combine with your pet. You just get like a particle effect around you. Kind of a shame.
Accelerating.
Change your wallpaper. That's over the line, dude.
There's the power.
You changed my wallpaper. I changed your face. I rearranged your face. All right. Well, personally, if a program's gonna change your wallpaper, it might as well be that really shitty. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm just gonna find it. Oh shit! It might be hard to find it. Shit. Right, this one. If you're gonna force change somebody's wallpaper, it's probably gonna have to be to this. I don't know. I guess that depends on who you ask. Oh shit, I'm behind. Stop to have a meme and a chuckle and you're fucking stuck in the wasteland. There are apparently 15 catapults at our garrison on EBG, and we have a 33Q. Chad, I think we want to stay at EBG for a while. That sounds like smashed asshole. "15 catapults? That's like really hard to do. Like, I'm pretty sure you can't even put that. I'm pretty sure the game stops you from putting that many catapults in like a certain radius. Oh shit. We got a lot of siege here too. When you're in a hurry, you just build all the catapults.
Attack my target.
Yeah, it's a lot of cata for a lot of damage.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Oh yeah, speaking of shit that nobody cares about, theme of today's discussion. So I think Star Rail's coming out pretty soon. I'm gonna have to play it. I really don't want to though, but it's like I don't think I can not play it. The idea of having another Genshin is just like really wild to me. Like, it was enough of a mental load to have to deal with Genshin. Yeah, but I don't always like follow the flow of the conversation. I just like take swerves. Like, chat is a train, and I like take 90-degree angles on it. Trash, you were like the third person to say that. I don't know what it is about people wanting to launch Asura out of catapults. The swerves are the best part. Well, tell the grieving families that, jeez. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, and I don't even have ADHD. I just have a crippling fear of silence. So, I don't know. So, I looked at Star Rail. It's basically Genshin, but turn-based and better graphics. Thing is, I don't know if it's going to be like suck you into it, play it all the time style game like Genshin. I just don't know how they can have the dev resources to make to dev another game like Genshin. Maybe I'm underestimating how rich that fucking company is, but it just seems to me.
Rage at maximum.
So I wasn't gonna play it, and then it's like, well, we have a wolf girl, and I'm like, ah, fuck. Okay.
Armor in hand.
But I'm gonna try to get unaddicted to it as fast as possible, so it doesn't ruin my life. But no promises. I think this is going to be one of those like tests of character. And I'm usually not very good at those. It's a Honkai Star Rail. So it's a Honkai game, but it looks like Genshin. Then again, I guess Genshin looks like Honkai. They all kind of look the same way. The characters do look better though. They definitely do. Like the game definitely is a graphical upgrade. But I'm not great into turn-based, and I just... Ugh, it's gonna be rough. Keeping up with Genshin's hard enough. Then again, I mean, there's keeping up with Genshin, and then there's, like, doing all achievements Genshin, so... I didn't have to do that. But I didn't.
I know the good use for this.
Yeah, Space Train. Galaxy Express, the remix.
Stay calm, stay alert.
Logging gacha. Dude, I wish I could remind you. I wish I could remind you to do the opposite. Like, remind Trash to not play games today.
Attack my target.
Unless they're the games I want you guys to play. Case in point, Daily Reminder, Blue Protocol. Fucking 27 7 hours of gaming a day. If Blue Protocol doesn't fix my life, I'm flushing myself down the toilet. It's kind of rough for me. I don't know what it is about that game in particular. I'm so desperate to have something to look forward to that I'm just kind of creating this nebulous future of like, what if that game is really good and it like fixes all the problems in my life? Revitalizes the community, get a guild running, get a raid team going. It's a nice fantasy. I probably shouldn't think about it too much. I guess it's just the idea that if the game is bad or doesn't take off, then it's like we come back to this. I don't know. The idea of going backwards is not a good thought.
Armor in hand. I am dead.
Okay, well, nice try, but this was an absolute travesty. Yeah, hey, that worked out great. It's funny what you can do when you have 27 people in a squad.
Getting healthy.
But this is actually still a pretty low function group. I mean, there's a lot of people, but we're not doing any particular crazy battles. the squad lead hasn't separated the people up into parties. So it's like, I could probably handle something this size if I was, like, well rested.
Grant me your strength, my friend.
Probably I'm not going to have the opportunity to do that today, though. I think it's, yeah, it's 5 o'clock. There's a good chance we're going to have a tag going until I decide to log off. Dude, you fucker. Are you kidding me? Yeah.
I am dead.
Okay, Chad, give me a minute. I'm gonna drink a bunch of water and eat a chocolate, and then I'll be back. I know you want to... Okay, never mind. Yeah, just give me a minute.
I am dead. Carnage.
Soul is mine.
Getting healthy. Rage and help. There's the power.
That wasn't very nice, dude. I mean, I'd do the same thing in your position, but... Still. Yup, still. What gear? Berserker. Because it's all I have. I got a Guardian Angel. But that was quite a bit of damage, like, I don't think I did very much to him. But whoever's behind me shot him, like, I don't know. But I might have actually done a lot of damage and didn't realize it. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't see that fight. I was eating chocolate. I was occupied. So anyway, my current build is full Berserker set, and my traits are not full damage, but almost. I am running Death Magic instead of running Spite. So it's pretty glass cannon, but not too bad. It's pretty much the only option I have right now. I don't have a lot of Ascended gear to play around with. Cock and ball. Like, if you had a pet, would you name it Cockball? An armadillo. Great.
Getting healthy.
Line and compound.
Invigorate.
Oh shit. That's a lot of spams. The more they spam it, the more important it is. Well, Bling, I'm glad you used your 30 seconds of leisure time wisely. Oh shit. Dude, come on. Dude, they already... Dude. You pull EWP when they're already, like, taking the shit?
Sharper step.
Oh, God. Why the fuck? Now, whatever. Okay, let's go back. Who is this person? They're getting too chummy with me. Dude, look how big their eyes are. Holy shit. The size of their eyes. Look at them. Look at him. Electronic roleplay. Yeah, that's what that stands for. Meth. I mean, all this. I mean, you know, you've seen too much of the Eternal Alchemy. I mean, I guess that's what they call meth. That's really what it is. They call it the Eternal Alchemy. I think they just, like, shot up something real strong. They were on a one-way trip to Penjamin City. Shall we? Anyway, that was a shit show. So we got to get back to wherever the tag is. He's driving under the influence. Yeah, well, he's a catalyst, so what am I supposed to do? Duel him? Slacker crit. Oh, they're breaking into hills. Gotta hurry up. Yeah, well, I am. I'm just not tagging right now. And thank God for that. I had some good tagging hours yesterday. Today is not yesterday. My attention span is dog fuck right now. So I'm glad that there's people. Yesterday it's weird. I mean, it was basically the same streaming hours, and yet I was the only tag for basically the entire time. And then at the end when I moved over, it was just like Indo having a field fight. And I couldn't join a squad, so I'm like, okay, stream's over. But today there's tags everywhere. Lots of activity. Does anybody remember when I stopped yesterday? I think it was before now, because it's 5:30 now. Yeah, I think yesterday I'd already stopped by this point. Aw, shit, they're on Lord. Dude. Okay, dude. Hollowsmith. Dude, they're already full health. What the fuck? What the actual fuck?
Endurance deficiency.
Dude, it didn't even stop them.
Help me.
That's pretty... Fuck, that's pretty hard CC. It didn't do anything. Dude, he walks faster than me.
Soul is mine. Activating hard light emitter.
Activating what now? Chad, I want you to ask yourself, what can I actually do against this? There is no universe where I can beat this.
Negotiating.
Like, I used everything in the kitchen sink, and it didn't fucking matter. And at the end, he wasn't even finishing me off. He was just toying with me. Fuck engineers, dude. Like, I didn't see any mistakes in my gameplay there. Like, fuck. Fucking Engies, man. If somebody has like a 6-page annotated essay about like why I suck at Reaper, I'd be glad to read it, but that seemed to me pretty cut and dry. Like, he fucking exploded my stalker. Healed up to 100. And just toyed around with me. I hate it, dude. This is the worst part of World v. World, is running this shit like that. It's like, run these classes or suck dick. Anyway. You know, in Minecraft. Okay, never mind. No more duels. Just go. Go to the tag. Never mind. $90.
The end is near.
Okay. I huff and puff and I blow the catapults down. I got no supply anyway.
Attack my target.
That's obviously not going to work. Alright, you're the boss.
Excelsior. Well, spirits of the wild, folks.
2 as 1.
Attack my target!
Please don't attack the cakes, the innocent cakes.
Return, my friend.
I just noticed we have a Spectre in the group. It's kind of sus. Not really very much a Spectre can do in a big group.
I have ignition.
Invigorating!
I guess they can run away when they get into trouble. Now you listen up, Pocket, I'll teach you. Spectres are a thief subclass. They're the support thief. But the thing is, they work by targeting allies.
There's the power.
Singular allies. So they're really bad for group support. They're more designed for raids. Or I guess open world. But when you have no way to spread out whatever you're doing, you're not gonna do well in a Zerg. Best you can do is just come along and survive. Soak shots. Spectre was one of the classes I wanted to try out. And I did, and they're kind of cool, but at the same time... I don't know where I was going with that. They're kind of cool. They're kind of cool. You see. Do you? Do you? Trash knows why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Return, my friend.
Pain.
Hey, this guild's ADHD. Didn't help him.
I am dead.
Hi, Rick. You're lucky I decided to postpone or extend this stream indefinitely, so I don't know when it's ending now. Maybe when I start to feel sick. Yeah, postpone indefinitely. No, I think the community's had enough of that over the years.
Bad shape here.
To be honest, I feel like I could stop stream and like eat dinner and come back and just go back to streaming. What do you think? Would that be weird? Like take an hour off and just come back in 4 hours again? I feel kind of weird today, but I also feel like I don't want to stop and just not have to... And just like... Here's the thing. I'm having a hard day today, but if I stop streaming, I'm just going to have to go back to having a hard day by myself, wishing that I could just stream again, so I don't know. I'm thinking about it. I mean, Ninja used to do that, right? He'd do like 8 hours and nap for like 15 minutes and stream for 16 hours, right? So it's not that weird. If I can get through the entire evening, it will break through again to good channel traffic. No, just keep the stream running for an hour. That feels even weirder. But I guess I could. Just put up the B-backs, you know, for an hour. I never get to use that thing. I have a BRB. Actually, I have two. And I never use them, because I never BRB. I just come and then I leave. It's the story of my life, really. Yeah. I wish I had, like... didn't have anxieties so I could do funny shit like that. Like, put the stream on, camera on, and just read a book. Not out loud. Not out loud. Just like me reading a book to myself for like 8 hours.
Never felt better. How did that combination? Excruciating. Rage at maximum. Invigorating.
Pounded into dust.
The tide.
More incoming. Where? Where? Through the door? Behind?
There's the power. Armor enhanced.
Kinda hard to hit this son of a bitch. I can get it with my wells and my marks.
Overflow. Your soul is mine.
Close to dying.
Rage at maximum.
My god, the magical gravity-defying turtle. saw that shit, right? He just like clipped around that. I'm not sure that turtle's a minion. I've been seeing it recently. I guess it's probably a ranger pet. It's just I see it and I think about the mount and it's like, well, it's not a mount. Okay, I've been over here a bit too long.
There's the power. Getting healthy. I am death incarnate.
Smash them!
I require more energy.
Lightning bolt!
Powerful combination.
Oh, that was a waste.
History is mine. Your soul is mine. Never
This is
felt
getting
this
kind of bad. Holy shit, what's going on?
My pet needs help.
now you're mine.
Your end is nigh.
Swirl like sand.
Wow, okay.
Soul is mine. I am death.
Yeah, we need some actual proper anti-siege.
Someone help me.
What if I just, never mind. One arrow cart's not going to fix this situation.
Soul is mine.
I did not mean to fall. That was bad. Just get me to the door. I'll be okay. Not even close, dude. It's just fuck. Falling off the wall was bad. It was really bad. Okay, chat. I'm gonna actually go back on what I said. I think I'm gonna call it for right now. 5 hours is not bad. You guys are really good as always. I'm just not sure this is the right day to have a really long one. I need to, like, you know, roll the wheel again and see how tomorrow is. Good stream overall, though. Hopefully tomorrow will be even better. Anyway, there's the Discord. I'll see you guys again soon. Probably, like, early afternoon stream again, but we'll see. Definitely sometime tomorrow. That's all I can say. Not trash. It's just, you know, some days I just feel different. Today was just a weird day. Tomorrow will be different. Every day is different. Anyway, see you guys.